Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and I can't get enough of Dune Awakening. So today is a bonus stream, just to wind down our Saturday with a relaxing build stream. Never done something like this before, so we're doing something slightly different today. Because I've been racking my brain for ideas and inspiration. I've been looking through like sci-fi brutalist architecture just to get an idea of what to build for our, well, this is pretty much a permanent base. As a player versus environment player, I appreciate the changes they did to the deep desert so we can get tier 6 materials, so that's fun. I've been popping into the deep desert this week. There are some good drops as well. So it's kind of been a routine, like every hour, go to the deep desert, get these schematics, come back, and then stare at my empty plot of land. So a short story here is that our neighbor moved out, and it's sad. I never met my neighbor. I never met that neighbor. But they don't seem to be active because their base is clearly unpowered, and as you can see, it's already slowly wasting away in the sand. It's a shame because I chose this spot because my neighbors had some pretty great builds. Like, this was inspiring to me. So whoever built this on Harmony Sandrat, just for your context, we are here at the Eastern Shield Wall near the Helios Gate. Yeah, whoever you are, thank you for your inspiration. I was trying to get a handle of the Atreides set. That's our current base. Don't mind that. This is the skeleton where we measure things out. I'm kind of obsessive compulsive about like symmetry and whatnot. This is what we're trying to build. So basically, our neighbor had an extension which went all the way to our base. So we were like stuck in between. Actually, before it wastes away, let us immortalize this build because I really liked it. It's simple but fun. Simple but nice. And functional. As you can see, his balcony already eroded. His hangar is destroyed. But it is the main body that kind of inspired me. And it seems very much in style with the game and the Atreides aesthetic. So his base went all the way to mine. But he never built. He never built here. I think he just like wanted to reserve the space for future expansion or to just make sure he has no neighbors right next to him. I feel kind of bad for this guy. Now, this is not our base. This is another inspiration for me to build here in the wall. I kind of like again, it's a simple build, but the way, of course, I love it when they build tunnels. They don't block pathways. I hate people who build on pathways. Please do not do that. So I really appreciate it when people integrate, the pathways into their build, create a tunnel, create an overhang, whatever you call it. And I thought it was a pretty neat thing as well. And I think that's another player. This person, I believe, is active around, well, DGen hours for the Philippines, like 4 or 5 a.m. I sometimes see his Thopter come in. And it's pretty cool as well. I've seen these before with the multiple hangars, kind of like a control tower, ornithopter landing pad kind of place. And I just kind of liked how my neighbors were positioned there. And then there was like this blank spot, and I said, I'm taking this. So I've been taking inspiration from my neighbors to try and kind of integrate into this little neighborhood. And I kind of went too far, I think. Like, I think it kind of got too complicated because I just felt like I wanted to fill... Like, there was just so much space to build, and I felt the need to kind of fill it in. But I'm pretty happy with what we have so far. So where was I? Sorry, I kind of skipped ahead in the story. My neighbor's base was unpowered. I don't know if he accidentally destroyed his fief or if he just decided to give me the space. I don't know. I never communicated with the guy, but suddenly this space freed up, so I claimed it. So now we have an additional grid to build on. Now, a huge frustration of mine in this location, like I spent so much time building it, but the vertical stakes and the horizontal stakes, the things that can help expand your base, the buildable areas in your base, you cannot fine tune the expansion. It's just like there's only one size, one grid, one size. So if you happen to want to expand and then it just clips a no build zone, even by like an inch, a millimeter, you won't be able to expand. It is so frustrating. So there's this, I think it's a visual bug that I reported, but I never received feedback. But it says that I'm allowed to expand horizontally so I could extend my base towards the main road. And it is all clear of obstructions, but for some reason or another, there's like a section over here that it's not marked as a no build zone, but there's this warning which says no permissions to build. So it's kind of like an in between. The thing is, when you're staking out your base, it shows that you can build on it. But when you try to put your fief down, your fief won't materialize. You'll get the sound effect of the building of the sub fief console, but nothing. It won't. It won't build. So I was limited. So I was forced to be a bit more creative in terms of like fitting everything I wanted in this square. And so when my neighbor's base powered down and for one reason or another his land claim shrunk. I don't know why it did. I don't know how the system works exactly, but yeah, I mean, I took screenshots of his base before it. When before I moved in, I took pictures of his base and this base as well. Like these guys on Harmony Sandrat, I've really been enjoying their builds, and I've been kind of incorporating their design elements. Like this guy's hangar, as you may have noticed, I kind of copied the design to us in a smaller form, and I kind of put it on top of my base, because it didn't have space to expand to the side. So that's where we are right now. We have an extra grid, but even here, I couldn't expand. It shows that you can build here. Like, I'll show you. I don't know if anyone else is experiencing this problem. I, of course, need materials, but it shows that you can claim it with the sub-fief, but the sub-fief won't plop down. So, once again, I am limited horizontally. And these rocks here, I do like incorporating the rocky landscape. As you can see, my base is kind of built into the rocks. And our hangar, our garage, has a little window into the rocks as well. Let me just get there. And I need some scrap metal to show you guys that what I'm talking about, where I can't plop the sub-fief down. So this is our garage generator room over there. So the core of this base, I followed a build guide from a YouTuber, and I'm very grateful to that YouTuber because it is easy to build, it looked decent, and it is functional. It fits everything we need so far, except maybe for a large refinery, which I don't think I'm ever gonna get to as a solo. But it gave me, this is the first time I was able to like really stretch out my legs and make use of that advanced sub-fief. I stretched up vertically so I could build the hangar, and it just all kind of flowed together. Like, it's just a square fortress, roughly just a square fortress. But I was able to incorporate my own designs into it. I have a staircase in the rear because this wasn't designed to be built into the mountain. So I tried to mash that YouTube build with this mountain face, and it came out pretty good. I kind of like it. So we even have, you can like climb all the way to the top to, as you can see, like our neighbor, like the inspiration from our neighbor. And the Atreides, very brutalist architecture, very iconic. This style, the triangles jutting out, like the Atreides gate. If you Google brutalist architecture, you will see this actually. So it's pretty clear where they got their inspirations from. But of course, they Dunified it, and they made it Atreides in style. And I like the bird in the middle. It's such a great piece. So that's the NPC base, which kind of clued, well, I guess us in, me and my neighbors, into kind of fitting into that Atreides style. And I really love the Atreides build set. So the annoying thing is that I'm stuck here. Like there. Like this is my build limit, like my build limitation. I cannot extend further. Like I had ideas of, building something in the center island and then having like multiple gateways, like aesthetically pleasing gateways. This is what I call Aluminum Mountain. I think other players call it Aluminum Mountain as well. It's a central location for aluminum farming. That's why there are so many bases at the shield wall. There's even more over there. But anyway, I'm kind of going all over the place. Yeah, this is where we're limited. We're limited by it, so I cannot even like complete this to really like jut out. But it works. It works even if it's kind of stubby. And I'm pretty satisfied with this overall, and I'm very happy with it as my first major build. Even have a bedroom here that I really like, kind of went all out on. Just kind of, little sitting area over here. A nice view of the Hand of Kadir. This is why I built here, for the view. The view of Jabal Ifrit. And the Hand of Kadir, and of course access to the shield wall to go to the world map easily. So, and of course nearby the Atreides base as well, because I'm a Atreides fangirl. So that's what we are. There's a little bedroom. Our lights limit is thankfully increased because we expanded, and thanks to that expansion, we have more space for lights. People are complaining about the limited slots of lights. I agree. They need more lighting slots. You can only put like 36 by default, which is like barely anything if you want to light up your base, especially if you don't use global illumination or lumen. Your bases are going to be like, you won't be able to see anything inside your base. But thankfully, we have global illumination, lumen on max. So the light bounces off naturally off the walls, and it adds a soft glow and illuminates the interior in a very satisfying way. Like, if you compare this to without lumen, this would be like very dark. But thanks to the bouncing off the walls, of the ceilings, it's very pleasing to my eye. So this is like our bedroom, which leads into the office. So this office was also inspired by that YouTuber. This was supposed to be enclosed in their original build, but we had to shorten it because, again, you saw the limitation horizontally. And we opened this place up because I wanted easier access to the rest of the building with more staircases, more points of entry, and movement. I'm no architect. I was just really just playing it by ear. But for a build that Dewata, thank you for the 18 months. I was just going through a base tour here. It's housing, but Dune. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for 34 months, and thank you for the 18 streak. I cannot believe it's almost been 3 years. So we're doing something slightly different today. Just relaxing. We're just it's going to be a purely chill, laid back, relaxing stream. I'm trying to build a fortress, and I was just explaining our situation and the current limitations that we have, and also feeling bad about our neighbor moving out because his build was a major inspiration for me moving into this side of the map. That's our neighbor, but their base is already falling apart. Nothing lasts forever in the desert. And yeah, basically his base it's falling apart. I was able to expand my building limits towards this location. And I was just so annoyed. I was just talking about how annoyed that was because I cannot expand that way. So we're just basically stuck with a rectangle of buildable space. But this is just a framework. I just put it out to measure out our limits and to find the center point. And I'm still not sure what I want out of our fortress. But this is our fortress right now. That's my neighbor. So I tried to integrate it with my neighbor. And I have another neighbor over there. So I kind of like this view, like, because we go basically around the mountain and then it culminates in that ornithopter hangar, which my neighbor's currently active. And this one was the main inspiration for me trying to build my living space out. So goodbye, neighbor. I took screenshots of his base. It's immortalized. Thank you, Vivi. Let's look for a cat to pet. But yeah, long story short, we're building a fortress. And I need ideas and inspiration, especially from people who are more savvy in terms of building. Again, like I follow the YouTubers build to build out the core of my base, but it wasn't designed to be built into a mountain. That was actually like it's a fortress. So you can actually see the core of the fortress. And I put it up on stilts because I didn't want to block the pathway because a lot of people pass by here to harvest aluminum. So I built it on stilts, inspired by our neighbor who also built his base with a grand design within in the Atreides style, a grand gateway of sorts. So I wanted to kind of follow that. And my headcanon RP wise is like art like us around Aluminum Mountain. I'm my headcanon. I haven't talked to my neighbors. My RP headcanon is that I'm the kind of administration. This neighbor is refining of aluminum. We are administration, and then shipping goes to my neighbor who has a lot of ornithopters up there in his tower. So that was kind of like my headcanon and how I wanted to integrate it. And I also thought that that guy, since he kind of built far away, that's the residential area for the workers and the boss, the foreman and everything. Like that is my headcanon. And I wanted to expand towards, like I wanted to fill this mountain face with maybe a nice walkway, a commercial area maybe. I'm not sure. Where are the cats? Maya. If I call Maya, Maya will come. Maya! Sorry, I realized that was on like a big screen then. ADHD, everything's going on at once. Where's Passion and Maya? Are they eating? Are they having dinner? Yeah, I think they're outside. Yo, what did you have for dinner, Vivi? Sorry, Vivi. I can refund it or I can bank it. I think the cats are out. They're not in the boxes. I think they're on the balcony. I think they're having dinner. They're also having dinner. Once the cats arrive, I'll definitely grab one of them. And yes, Dewata. She was my main design inspiration for Miku. It's Amiya. Amiya from Arc Knights. hence the Lars jacket, which belonged to the Doctor. And I just loved Mia's vibe. So she was one of my main pegs when I was like talking to the artist. I collected some like Mia artwork. We'll get him next time, Vivi. Allow me to refund that for now. And thank you, Zen. Welcome in. Thank you for the care package. We're gonna need it because building on Arrakis is tough. Fish and chips? Hell yeah. From what I hear, fish and chips are it's usually what kind of fish? Dory? I don't know my types of fish, chat, and I can't tell the difference honestly. But when you go to fish and chips place, you have a option to choose if you want like I don't know like cod or dory or something. Still take a bahay kubo. Have been very Pinoy. If you act well, it's in my blood, right? Even but happy procrastinating, Dawata. Hope work is going well. Always glad to have your company over here. There, Dory. That was it. I see a cat. Cat is arriving. They were outside eating. Well, let me get out of the heat because there's actually sunstroke in this game. And hydration. It's the Philippine experience, chat. Filipino experience. Filipinos know. Sunstroke's not a joke. Vivi. I'll give you this for free. I refunded the earlier one, but I'll give this to you for free. Did she get bigger? I think she's been the same. I think it's just a camera angle. Watching Digimon 2 movie? Ooh. I was more of a Pokemon dude. I know nothing about Digimon. But I hear they're great stuff from Digimon, like video games and whatnot. Hope you have a good time with the friends. Watch parties are great. She looks a little chunkier, but it might be rainy season chubs. I noticed Malo also tends to chub up during the rainy season. Oh, maybe that's it. But yeah. End of the day, she's such a chonker. She also eats too fast. No matter how much I try to just limit her food, she will gobble it all up and then she will likely puke. It's like, stop eating so fast. The food's not going anywhere. There was actually a Digimon game I wanted to play with it's like a mystery Digimon game, kind of like a visual novel mystery thing. I wanted that to be my entry point, and I heard great things about it. Have you considered a slow feeder? Nah, I don't have any of those automatic stuff. Thank you for spending time. Maya's so wow, she's just letting me do this forever. I'll keep you here for the whole stream. I need your inspiration, Maya. Okay. There, extra Maya time. Do you go to a vet about that? No, I haven't gone to a vet in a while. I really should have them checked up, but it's just one of Maya's habits. Last checkup, she was like totally fine. So it's really more of a she eats super fast. Slow feeders aren't automatic feeders. They're just bowls with different shapes and help cats eat slower. Ah, okay. Yeah, I should look into that. Because all I have is like a basic metal aluminum dish or something. So she can just eat as fast as she wants, basically. Maybe that'll solve it. I should remember that tip. Oh, I forgot to pocket my thopter. Anyway, to start off, we're just gonna harvest resources. It's just gonna be a really chill stream today, chat. Just want to relax on a Saturday. One of the few times I'll be able to kind of sleep in tomorrow, because usually I have to like wake up early on Sundays for like family day and whatnot. But no plans tomorrow, so I could just like relax and play some games. So this is our main resource needed. I think that's bugged. My vet says it's a minor anxiety behavior, nothing too serious. Sometimes cats just want to hoard food in their bodies. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's also because like the way she interacts with her sister, Passion. I don't know. I think Maya is just greedy. It's like if she wants the space, she'll kick Passion out. If she wants the food, she'll gobble it all up. In fact, Passion is the one that's, well, no. She can get frisky. Passion can get frisky, but Maya's very territorial. All right, I'm gonna keep this open in tab so I do not forget. This is so cool. It looks very suggestive, but it's so cool. Like I'm wondering about. Sorry, I can't unsee some things. Wait. Look, I mean, especially the pink one. Look at the pink one and certain spots. Anyway, I'm ow. Okay, I deserve that. I'm pretty sure this is like I'm interested about how the engineering that went into it. Yeah. The design and like how they were able to think of that to like make sure your cats don't overeat or eat too fast. God, my buggy is so worn out already. Ooh. So like just separating them into like a honeycomb formation is enough to kind of slow their eating? Huh. And it's a very different design, but conceptually, it seems to share that you want to compartmentalize foods, like handfuls of food. Cool. Not gobble it up in one chunk. Idea is that it hides the food behind shows, so it actually also helps stimulate the cats, lets them hunt their food. I really need to get one of these, and maybe it'll solve. Maybe it'll lessen the vomiting. Thanks for this. Putting it in a tab. I believe it. Did your kitties also have similar issues in terms of like... Oops, I forgot to... Okay, my closed captions are on. Just wanted to make sure. Bao and Wow have some good ones. Ooh, I think I've seen that store before. I'll definitely have a look and try it out. It's about time I changed their bowl anyway. Malo used to eat super fast when he was fresh off the streets. Ah, understandable. Especially when, you know, growing up on the streets can be tough for the cats. Food is especially precious. Now he eats slower than Goto. Oh, I see, I see.
Sector weather alert.
Yeah, Mai's the one that gobbles up too much. I mean, you can already tell from her size. I think that should be enough base salt. Let me just... Of all the times not to have a blood extractor. I can't draw their blood! Uh-oh. This is a good opportunity to show you like a sandstorm here. It always impresses me. It's coming from that direction though. But you can already see it creeping up. This game can be so pretty sometimes. And I'm not one for desert biomes. Look at that. Look at that.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shelter! Rip my neighbor. You finished the latest MSQ? Is this the final MSQ? Don't worry, chat. We're fine. We're safe from the sandstorm. I think. Your favorite patch for Dawn Trail? That's saying a lot. That's giving me confidence as well. Because, again, like, I mean, I enjoyed Dawn Trail, but I'm really not... I wasn't that excited about what might come next, but I believe you. 100% we're gonna be playing the next expansion. Like, we're just on a break from FF14. Excited for 8.0 waiting room? Oh, really? Hell yeah. Is it expansion time next year? That sandstorm lasted forever. End of next year? Perfect! End of next year is also the final Dune film of the Dune trilogy. So we're gonna be playing Dune Awakening, and because I'm pretty sure they're gonna have DLC to coincide with the movie release, and FF14. All right, let's get some Blaststone going. I have to unload it from the buggy. I'm forgetting these things. Buggy. Alright, let's just make sure we don't run out of Blaststone so we're not interrupted. Let's make sure our death stilts are going for water. Insufficient water storage space. I see. Okay, let's do some building. Let's just spitball ideas and see what works, what sticks. I kind of have a main idea. At least I want to center it around a nice tiered, two-tiered walkway, covered walkway, connected to this administrative building. We still have the rest of the 7Xs, but we're going to start getting the 8.0 hints by 7.4. Oh, I see. I'm really curious now. Like, where can they go with the story? So this is the official end of our first base, and I just kind of expanded here just to get the measure of how much we have to work with. So this is our center point. I wanted to try and get something like the Atreides style. Wanted to make that, but I've been having issues because, again, that's our limit. It would be perfect if they allowed us to expand that way, but there was no way to preview it beforehand. Go in blind type of situation. Uh, I'm just glad to hear that they were able to. Well, I don't want to be too harsh on Dawn Trail, but uh, I'm glad they were able to salvage the situation. It's not yet Jew harvesting time. Okay, I think I need to start with the walkway. I think that'll determine how far we can push down or up. Because this is the maximum limit. If I wanted to have a staircase, like I could do this, or I could just start with a wall. Like that. To kind of get us more height. And then I could build to the staircase. But again, we don't have much room to work with, especially because but I want to highlight as well the natural environment. I don't want to completely cover up the rock face, right? I want to build around it and make it feel like it's part of the plan. So I think I want the two-tiered walkway. This is one level. Then let's see if we can build. FF14 literally experiencing the most unsubs for Dawn Trail on a year-on-year comparison. Damn. I'm not surprised though. They were really a victim of their own success, I will say. Like after Endwalker, it's like Marvel again. I keep comparing it to Marvel. Marvel Phase 1, then you hit Endgame, and then what? What's there to be excited for anymore? I'm talking about the MCU. Of course, there's like Marvel's Marvel. If you like your superhero, sure. I love Hawkeye. But it was such a historic cinematic moment that after that, it's just the hype just I can understand why people would unsubscribe after Endwalker. And it's totally fine. Like they committed to finishing their story, and I think that's also laudable that there was actually an ending, or at least a feeling of closure for the Asian arc. Like we actually got an ending. They could have just easily just there's more in the Asian saga, and they could keep it going forever. But they chose to actually give us an ending. And endings are notoriously difficult to stick. So I really appreciated that. Recession, literal wars going on to think about, but still, yeah, it was a stellar ending. It was. It truly was. It really made me feel like it really confirmed for myself that that FF14 is my favorite FF. The problem is like the staircase. I'm also trying not to build a box. I can't help it because brutalist architecture, but I really like how my neighbor incorporated these side panels, and I wanna bring that in somehow because I just like it. I like the shape of it. I think I truly felt the unsubs effect when actual largest and medium houses started becoming available on Balmong. I missed out. Maybe I should go in and snag a house. I'm just building some framework, you know. I'm just until like inspiration strikes. You just two-tiered walkway. And how far can we push it? And then how can we connect it? How can we connect it to the entrance, a grand entrance that I would like? You got the bid on mediums for 2 weeks straight? Like, damn. I'm still holding out hope that when I return, X7 Gridania, there's one out there for me. I know it. It's the only plot I want, okay? And the thing is, it's like, oh, there's so many other larges and mediums you can get, but it's like, it's not that location. Sometimes I dream of it. I'm trying to recall Mass Effect the Citadel and the walkways there, and how there was like a center island of like plants, maybe. I don't know if I can like incorporate that somehow. And do I want this to be like an overhang? I think it will be by default, because again, we don't have much buildable space horizontally. So it is gonna be over our main staircase entrance. But also, like, what do I want? Because the thing is, I already have everything I need in that base. So this is gonna just be purely for roleplay aesthetic purposes. Like, functionally, roleplay-wise, I guess it could be, again, a commercial area for this. A market of sorts? Maybe a market. Huh. With a nice... There's not much greenery you can put here because Arrakis. Sorry, just depositing water. Because there's a window of opportunity to harvest moisture. The dew. What's this one? Also, is it better if we're on the right? Let's keep it at that. What's this?
This is the base I built during the beta weekend of Dune Awakening.
Oh! Oh, okay, it's a Dune.
Set in an alternative timeline on Arrakis, the harsh desert planet from the science fiction novel Dune.
Sorry. Yeah, I've been looking at Atreides builds. This is the Chom set. This is like the first set you get, but it's actually nice. It's very like the curves, but the Atreides set is the thing I want to base our base on. But this is a good idea. See, it's like I can't like it seems so simple to not just be a box, but I don't know how people do it. People are so creative. Thank you for sharing this. Blushing Peony, welcome in. We're building a house. Ooh, okay. This. Okay. I think that was good. That's a good peg. And it's functional. But for this one, this base is not going to be about function. I mean, spaces ought to be functional, right? Spaces ought to be fulfill their purpose. Moving through the spaces especially. But yeah, the builds I've seen of this one is, I'm going to pause here. This is a good idea. The thing with Atreides set, it's very firmly sci-fi brutalist. So barely any curves. Very boxy to start with sheer ramps and slopes. I like the curved stair look. Yeah, I really like this. I think it's like a half staircase. Actually, I'll give you a short base tour of what we currently have. Atreides Stronghold. This is the one No, I followed the YouTubers build for our initial fortress. And getting the foundation right as well with triangle pieces, so you have more angles to build with. It's not just a box, it becomes a hexagon. Yeah, this is very Atreides. Oh, that hangar. Huh. But I think we're limited by our space. We can't expand anymore. So we got to make the most out of our space. All right. Yeah, I really like the hangar. And I like that you're right. The different levels. So it's not just like square, rectangle. It's like there are shapes and then there are levels and there are levels within those levels. That is good. I think I like this shot. The last one. Wait, no. It's earlier. Like this. Like it's just making it look real, you know? Like it's professionally designed. I'm not sure about this though. That's kind of weird. But then I would have used a half staircase, but probably building limitations. But you know, it feels like it's professionally made, for lack of a better term. You know, it's not just a simple square or rectangle. It's still brutalist, but then, you know, there are more, the angles are more dynamic, and it's, my eyes are able to dance around a bit more and just take it in. You can build vertically. Vertically, we have one more way to expand vertically. This is the max, actually. I maxed out everything with our first. This is our main base. All right. So. That's our neighbor on the left. This is us. This is an advanced sub-fief. It's basically just a square. Plus one extension, so it's 2 tiles up for our hangar. Don't mind that one. This is where we're gonna build. This is what we need to build. This is like just to measure. So everything's aligned. Because I do want it to be aligned. Because if you align it, I'll be able to like hook it up if ever I want to. Like there are 2 parts. I could like hook it up from here and here. Like I could hook those 2 up to the pathways for a nice top area. Anyway, yeah, this is our first fortress. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not very Atreides. It kind of became its own thing, but you know, that's still iconically Atreides. This central gate, and then the interior. Okay, I'll load up that clip. I'll just go through this really quickly. This is like a little guardhouse for the gate leading to the top of Aluminum Mountain. So you can see, like, I put some lights to prevent the under portion from being just flat. I added these Atreides elements, which is unique to them. The triangular things, the triangular ramps. So this is like a little rest area / guardhouse / water area if people want like drinks. You know, there are glasses over there. I designed it so the placeables look like it's seen some use. I leave the water here public for people who need a drink because water is what you need to survive here. books if you just want to relax, you know. And it's also shelter from a sandstorm because it's water sealed. So you can rest here indefinitely. And then the main ramp for our buggy, which will lead us... One, you can drop off your passengers here so they can take the staircase up into the main body. This isn't fully furnished, but this is the generator room. Bunch of generators, keep our base powered. That's where I store our fuel cells. To me, this is kind of like a layout for the base, kind of just an indicator. This is my cannon for that. Our ground vehicles are here. Pentashield. Then you can enter also on foot from this staircase. I left it open on stilts so I don't ruin the flower bed. So I want people to have access to these flower beds, and also I wanted to add it as part of our base decor. So I built around the resource nodes to ensure that I'm not like ruining anyone's day. Is the rear of the dining slash function room, which you'll see in a moment. This place is for the sleeping area of the guard if you need it. Hatch down to the gate. So, ground vehicles. One floor up. Production area. Everything we need for now. At the rear of the production area is your storage area. Stack boxes. Recycler over here. Water cistern. Nooks for any expansions that we might need. You want to enjoy the view? You can come out here. Maybe at nighttime, so you don't avoid the direct sunlight, you could stay out here. Like for visitors, maybe. They have a view, Hand of Kidir's over there. Jabal Ifrit, the region. Down here is the main dining area for the House Halimir. House Longford, sorry. That's my that's my house. House Longford. For any House Longford residents. Then down here is a function room if people wanna, I don't know, rent it out. It's empty right now, but I know you can have just chill here, have a view here if you want. Oh, a player's over there. Landing pad for Atreides, public landing pad. A view of it. Then one more floor up. We'll go from the outside. That's our neighbor. It's the office area. And library. So little places to sit there. You come in. We can have our briefings in here. With the presentation over here. This is the planet Caladan. The home planet of the Atreides. So hold our briefings here. If you need privacy, you can stay here. Little divider over there, you might want to expand. A light if you need it. This is a public reading area. Little bonsai over there. No real plants here because Arrakis. So it's a holographic bonsai. Someone drank their coffee, they didn't tidy up, whatever. And my favorite part of this area. Come out, little one. Muad'Dib, the Sandrat. Kangaroo mouse. Hee 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 hee. An urn. I don't know whose ashes are in there. All right. Yes, it is so adorable. I even like made that so like that's the food. That's a spice jar, but in my head it's like little water and food. So it's with it's easy access in little placeables like that. And our bedroom. The master bedroom. So you have a walk-in closet here. Divider, of course, for changing. The bedroom. It's like an open bedroom. It's an open space, kind of divided by furniture. I didn't want to put like walls. Not really. Got some open air filtering through there. Nice view again. Panoramic view of Jabal Ifrit. Little chair here just to like relax, enjoy the view. People see people coming and going. What's that player staring at? Is he staring at us? Wait, is that no, that's not an NPC. They haven't added NPC traffic like that. Which would actually make things realistic. Is he looking at our base chat? Anyway. Yeah, this is our seating area. I'd like to think that there is that this screen is a smart screen. So you can like pull up whatever information you need, have a drink with a guest, you know. Our desk, we have a little side desk there because we don't want to spill coffee on our what we're working on, right? Of course, books everywhere. Karen is single, so her bed kind of reflects that. You can tell that she only sleeps on one side. Chat, on your bed, if you sleep alone, do you sleep in the center? It's so weird for me to sleep at the center of the bed. Honestly. Like, I am a one side of the bed type of guy. I don't know why. It's just... I can't imagine like sleeping in the center. Anyway, that reflects Karen. We have some wine, Caladan wine over there. Books to read, stack of stuff to study. And she's just using one half of the bed. All right, almost done. Where the cats aren't sleeping. Oh, yeah, actually, I'm on one side and then my cats are on the other. Like both of them. I love it when they're both there. It's so reassuring. They're just like, because I have a long pillow. I have a long pillow which is the width of the bed. So I'm on one half and then the cats are on the other half. Okay, guest room. I was thinking maybe for the household cleaners, the major domo maybe. It's just you know, house Longford servants' quarters. Dude, I think he is checking out the bases. Anyway, he's gone. Not really furnished because no one else is staying here. And lastly, from the office, you can either have quick access to the utility area, the production area, or direct access to our hangar, where our assault thopter stays. And this is a little landing pad for the scout thopter. And that's our base. That's what we have so far. My base ended up looking a bit like Blastoise in the beginning. Kind of like little Kind of like a mouse, actually. Like a sand mouse. Maybe it is Fortress Muad'Dib. Yeah. So now we have more real estate. And I want to build something here. That's our neighbor. I got inspiration from him. Yo, it's another player. See, I don't want... See, I want them to be able to get through. Like, I don't want to block any way. Oh my god, he crashed into... I'm sorry. See, what? I was really doubting this support. I needed it because I built it for the function room. But... God damn it. We have seen anecdotal evidence that this is dangerous to people on the sand bike. He wasn't paying attention for sure, but still, that's a hazard. So I have to rethink that. I was just saying how I wanted people to have freely pass through. Okay, but apparently some drivers ram straight into the foundation, so... Alright.
I've built another base for a follower, and this one probably has my best and most favorite hangar support.
Wait a minute, were we on this window this whole time?
I'll get to that part in a minute. This is the front of the base, and in order to change things up and build something new, this time I've decided to hide the main entrance behind the garage entrance and made that part be the coolest point at the front. Again,
This AI voice sounds like it's from Dune.
Atreides Hawk. This base also contains a few new ideas for a pillar and staircase design. It has 2 bedrooms overlooking the hangars and 4 large rooms for production and storage. At this point of the recording, they already started moving into this base and done a little bit of decorating. One of the large rooms is built into the hangar support with a panoramic window design. Here is an
Ooh, I think I know this location.
the third base I've built in this exact location. So let me know which build is.
I know this location. The current resident on our server, sad to say, is I'll show you. Like, I love my neighbor's bases. It's so in-world. Okay, that support's gotta go. I need to figure it out. Because I've already had problems with the building limitations for our vehicle ramp, which leads into the guts of our base. But it's just I just trust that people will go around it. But this foundation, if I destroy this foundation, this whole arm will come down. But I'm actually having second thoughts about this arm because I built this arm because we didn't have an extension. So I had no place for our grand hall or our dining area. So I kind of mashed it in here. So I could actually remove this section and transplant it over here somewhere. Thank you for sharing these videos, Dewata. I'm slowly getting the inspiration and the motivation. Yo, welcome in, Tego. Whenever you see AI art on the internet, do you think about the Blit Jihad? I have heard about... Again, the only exposure I have to Dune are the 2021 movies. And this game. But I learned a bit more about the Dune lore here and about the Butlerian Jihad, about how the thinking machines, basically there was either an AI or robot revolution, which is why humans don't... Like, they were afraid of robots and AI, and why mentats came around. So it's like... It's interesting. Like, there's so much to learn about the lore, but I don't want to read the books until the final movie, at least for the first book, right? Denis Villeneuve said that there's only going to be 3 movies. He won't be expanding further, right? So, I'm waiting until next year. Next December. Then I think I'll really want to read the books. Because this game and the movies just really want to make me read the books. But yeah, I was just showing off our neighbors. Yeah, man shall not make a computer in the might of the mind. It's in the intro. Paul in the intro talks about that. something about the thinking machine. So yeah, I've been impressed by Neighbors. Maybe not. I'm sorry about this one. Like again, this is how we all started. Okay, I started like this as well. Boxes, rectangles, because it's easy, it's functional. But these Neighbors were very impressive to me. I took inspiration from my neighbor for the hangar. If you notice, like I kind of stole this design and put it on top of our base. But I love how he integrated himself with the environment. Look at that. And then there's a drive-through over here. Perfectly situated in the center of the road. The path. Thankfully there's no collision damage. Anyway, that location in the video, Dewata, is here. Oh, this is where a lot of people build their bases, by the way. Because it's by the Eastern Shield Wall. So you'll see a lot of different bases. But people don't usually public their... don't put their bases entrances on public. So I don't get to like in Final Fantasy 14, I like jumping into houses and checking out the decor, right? But a lot of people kind of miss that. And the people on my server are kind of frustrated by this guy. Yo, Vanoa, welcome in. Chat, not only is this tanking the performance of some people on our server, I'm sorry, it's kind of an eyesore. I'm sorry. Like, anyway. There used to be a really nice base over there, but the guy moved servers because of the server crashes. And then this pops up and like, what the shit is this? I don't know. Dune is a classic. You're not spoiled or worsened or suffering to have read it before consuming the films. A person like the Children of Dune on the Hallmark Channel. I heard that after the first book, things get weird. I'm also curious about that. But yeah, I made a decision not to read the books because it's like, I loved my entry point was the first movie, 2021. I mean, not the one with Sting. But I just love that movie so much, and I just want to keep that. Like Lord of the Rings, I also made it a point that I wanted to watch the trilogy first, and then I'll go into the books. So I don't have the comparisons in mind, and I don't have the expectations in mind. It's just my scope is within the film, these actors, this design, this visual language, and all of that, and this story. So yeah, we're gonna be waiting for that. It's a pretty one, right, Vanoa? Like this guy's base was one of my main inspirations. This corner of Aluminum Mountain, I'll show you in a bit. These guys were inspiring to me for their builds. See, it's so simple. It's so lengthwise and narrow, but it works. You didn't, but it's totally your jam? I'm curious now about why you didn't like The Old Country. But it's like, what do I play first? Is it a prequel of sorts? Should I play the original Mafia? I've never played a Mafia game. I don't know why Ari appears in my subtitles whenever I'm here. It's weird. Actually, you know what, chat, let's fly around the Eastern Shield Zone and look for inspiration. Because again, those corner bases were my inspiration mainly. There's one over here. I'm not sure if I'm out of fuel. Oh my god. Fuel. Chat. That is embarrassing. Thank you for hanging out, Vivi. Hope you have a good one, and good luck on the job hunt. Sorry, I forgot to fuel up. Okay, like, would you recommend playing the, or well, not the original Mafia, the remake of the first Mafia? I feel like I want to start with that. Maybe play it in release order. Okay, anyway, we're looking at player bases. This one, it stands out to me because this person has a circular foundation. They made a circular foundation with triangular pieces, which I learned to do recently. And you don't really see this around here, especially with the brutalist architecture. And this, look at this. This is a very interesting... It's interesting to me. It's just, like, I never would have thought to use the pieces in this way to create this tower. Because usually, fine, Atreides style, it ends up like this, you know, with the triangular protrusions, the boxy corners, some very temple-like with the slopes. And then you have this, which is unique on its own. All right. This is another location that I was curious about, that I was considering moving into, but I thought it would be too crowded because this corner seems to be very popular. I think these are like prime, like you have a nice view of Misa Taril and Jabal Ifrit. And it's just a nice corner, you know? And so people like to build ledges off it. And this is like the main base that I've noticed here. Massive base. And they're all clustered here. These are all player bases. That. And they have a landmark, crashed ship, which, you know, is just like a set dressing. And behind you have Godzilla. Lynch is the only good Dune. Film Bros. Villeneuve is the only good Dune. Me, a Galaxy Brain. All Dune is good. Yeah, you know, it's like I haven't watched the David Lynch one. I've only seen clips of it, but it's also like adaptations. I really believe, like, fine, you can compare adaptations to their source material, to other adaptations, to other remakes, but I just find it easier and more enjoyable myself to just really let it stand on its own and tell the story it wants to tell, and give it a shot. Like, you don't have to like it, but to judge it on its own merits, that's what I'm saying. And there will be people who prefer Timothée Chalamet. There will be some people who prefer Sting as Fade. We met Fade in this game, by the way. Spoilers. Fade Rautha. No, he was not Sting here. Yeah, I think that's enough inspiration hunting. This one, back to our neighbor's corner. Oh, that's the Sardaukar appointed Cho mercenaries. They fly through here once in a while to remind us of their dominance. It's like, whatever. Like, this guy, I'm also very impressed with how he used this corner to create a ornithopter haven. And I like how my neighbors kind of wrap around. And I'm here in the middle. With my little Sandrat base. Alright. We're getting distracted again, chat. We need to build something. Well, you know, no pressure. It's a relaxing stream today. Lynch one is great, but he was mugged by the studio. Oh, really? I'm not sure about the story behind that. Did they screw him over? And despite that, from what I hear, it is still a seminal film. Like, very popular. Was it popular, or would you consider it a cult hit? I'm actually not sure. I never grew up with Dune. "4 hours long, recut almost in half." Oh no! Did they release a director's cut? So like studio meddling? Like the original Blade Runner? Dude, I actually have not watched the original cut of Blade Runner, but I watched like maybe the first 30 minutes. It's just so different. I don't know. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should try it out. I don't know. I can't judge it because I just watched like 30 minutes of it, but I did not. After watching the director's cut of Blade Runner, I just the first 30 minutes of the theatrical cut was just very weird to me. Anyway, we did our little base tour already. All right, I think I want to center my base around the tiered walkway. Thanks again, Dewata, for the inspiration. I want to look into that. I want a nice walkway connecting our main function building to... I don't know what this building is going to be. I honestly don't... God damn it. The lag is so bad. Oh, he was asked to compromise, but not that much. Still, though, like, you know, compromises are always gonna happen. But okay, so it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be. I understand. It wasn't one of those things where David Lynch would he didn't come out and say it totally ruined my vision or anything, right? Like that's what you mean. Like it's not that it wasn't that bad. Okay, I'm just looking at Dewata's pegs. I also have Sci-Fi Brutalist on another window. Sci-Fi Brutalist architecture. And the first results you'll see, actually, you already see... Like, I thought this is straight out of Dune, but clearly the inspiration for the Atreides set. I'll show you in a bit. Your Google result, if you Google Sci-Fi Brutalist architecture, will show this. It's a very iconic aesthetic, which is what we used for our base. Once Lynch delivered the final 2-hour cut, that was it. It wasn't taken from it, and they can cut further. Okay, okay. Yeah. But yeah, that's the nature of filmmaking. It's always going to happen. It is a team effort. Director doesn't always get what he wants. And sometimes again, team effort. Like, yeah, you can believe in your vision, but that's why you don't really... they don't always direct, write, and edit their own films. Having someone else edit your film can also open your mind to other ways of... just like maybe that is you would never have thought for your story to be told in that way. So it's like the magic of working with an editor you trust, because your edit is going to be very different from that other editor. So second is a weird pacing due to cuts. A lot of events just told in 5-minute sequence. Ooh, okay, so they kind of like had to cram it all in there. I see. Wait, I'm just alt-tabbing here. Putting the pegs on my left monitor. I like this walkway. So go straight down, straight down, straight. Yeah, it's pretty much this. Okay, I want these to be the 2 main levels, I think. blanking out, chat. Roof. Let's just see how much we have to work with. Measure it out. Insufficient stability. That's also another problem. Structural. Will it work if I do this? I remember this from Valheim. You had to make sure you're... Because obviously that's not stable, right? This is just a framework, chat. Where that's a center point. I don't know how I'm going to link it up to this main entrance. I really don't know what I'm even going to build. Between a director having to do something other than what he wanted and director refusing to and having the product taken from him. Yeah. Depending on which copy you have of Dune, hard copies are on 500 to 700 pages. Hasty summaries, weird pacing, which are inevitable. That is just part of the job. Yeah, it is part of the job. There will always be that pressure. Well, I guarantee that behind the scenes, that it almost always happens. But it's more like a... You know, compromise isn't always bad. And sometimes it might even lead to a better product. Like, I've dealt with directors that were too in their heads and who refused to listen to anyone around them. They are quite difficult to work with. Let's just say I've just had better experiences when it's a collaborative effort. Oh, it ends at the second movie? They never got to get to the... Oh, okay. Interesting. I don't know, chat. Let's just start filling things out. How do I make sure it's stable? I also want to... Again, I want to feature this rock face somehow. Oh, I could have... It could be kind of like an apartment building, but with a large open core, large open center. Okay, I just need to figure out the stability issue problem. How to... I think I know how to fix this. Structurally, we need to put something there. You think people kind of confuse it with the worst situation, which is when someone else is completing the film for them. Yeah, that's when it becomes very sus. Real breakdown of relationship with the studio director, not Hammond Lynch. Okay. Watch David Lynch movies. Thank you, Bao. I should watch more. I should definitely watch more stuff, chat. There are so many things that I have not experienced. So many films I have not watched. I'm just so annoyed by this build limit. I'm sorry, I'm just so annoyed by it. I cannot expand further here. It would be perfect if we could. We'd have more space. But again, these limitations might force us to be a bit more creative with our build. And I need to fight my obsessive compulsiveness for like symmetry and order. Like not everything has to be symmetrical. That's the maximum limit as well. This one also is like shit. Like what? I wanted a pyramid like base, but I can't seem to make it terminate properly because again, limits. If I make it terminate, it won't. It'll float. We'll see what I mean. I could do this. But it's weird. Like, I don't know. Is this weird? Is this weird, chat? Is this weird? I don't know. I think I prefer... I don't know. It's a minor thing. We need to focus here. And again, I don't want to be... I want to make it a hassle for... A lot of people drive through here. So sometimes I observe people and how they navigate my underpass. It's not totally friendly, I will admit. It's just... I'm not sure how... I couldn't find a way to integrate an entrance path into the hangar, into the garage, without like... I had to take up space, but I also have to give people a way through, right? So, I don't know. Stuff to optimize. What is keeping my watch queue full? ADHD. And Dune. Fudge! I think they need to put a warning. Yeah, like Alien Earth. Like I want to watch Alien Earth, but my brain just can't like make time for it. Like I want to, but for whatever reason I just can't. Or don't. But I hear great things about it. Okay. Once in a while, you hear an explosion like that. And we're gonna have to pause because I need spice. See that? That's a spice bloom. I think it happens maybe every 40-ish minutes. Oh, god damn it. I don't have enough space. It's okay, spice is spice. I can always fly back after I deposit it. Because the annoying thing is, your personal inventory, you can keep your building materials in a chest, but whenever you demolish, the ingredients go inside your pocket. It doesn't go back inside the chest. Shai Hulud! So I end up in situations like this where it's like, god damn it. I don't think there's enough space to pocket this spice below. Perks of playing on off-peak hours in North America. No one's awake. Already? What is the point of having soft step boots and compact compactor? If the worm shows up right away. I think a couple more spice blows like this will get us the bigger refinery. That's what I'm aiming for production-wise. Can I drop the plastone? We're gonna have to go back to this. Oh, come on. I'll pick up my plastone when I get back. That's one annoying thing here. You can just fly up. It's more of a hassle than a real danger, unless you get really greedy. Just worm sign, fly up, fly down. Rinse and repeat. Does crouch walking actually help buy us more time? Bloody hell. It's the dance, the ornithopter dance. Safety dance. Every little bit counts. I don't like seeing those bits of crust. I eat my crust. See how clean that is? So around 550 spice sand. 5 melange. That is too fast! Another one, chat! Lucky! What is this base? It's like a prison. A pentashield prison. But yeah, lag sucks, but at least I can talk to people. And also the benefits of playing on off-peak North America time. No one really competing for these. Because you can see it from miles away. My compact compactor is going to... It's already halfway through? God. I don't even think it's... Maybe it's not worth it. They're unique schematics. Shit, we will have to go back. Damn it! I wasted it. Those piles are gonna disappear. Who's messing with the worm? Oh, I should block chat a bit, just in case. We wasted so many building materials too. It's okay. They're an easy farm right around our base. Alright, let's process the spice. Yo, we'll have enough for a large spice refinery. We'll be more efficient. Medium spice refinery. 1 silicone block. No, we need 20 more. 10 more. 10 more. 10 more. Where's our chest of bodies? I don't need it. Alright. That's kind of the routine here. And then back to building until the next spice blow. Thankfully, it's audible from where we are. Frame with Ice Age cartoon? Oh, Alien Earth? I don't know. I haven't watched it. Okay, what do I want to do with the walkway? Right, I accidentally destroyed my corner of the pyramid. We were supposed to build that. Do we even have blast stone? Yeah, we threw a bunch of blast stone. You know, I should create a box so that for the next spice bloom, we don't waste our resources. There, we can put our materials there to make sure that we can pull all the sand. Like, just stuff everything and then go to the spice boom. Spice bloom? I don't know. Problem is, takes me out of focus, so I'm thinking maybe... Maybe into focus on building. Oh, welcome back, Manoa. See, like, I'm not sure what to do with this. I could just cover it up, but... Maybe I can do something creative and push through all the way? No, the levels are weird. I accidentally destroyed my corner of the pyramid. Famous last words of Hero Servant. That's... That is definitely what happened. It's like, shit! Because there is a stability system here, and there is no confirmation for... There are no warnings. So if you destroy the one centerpiece, like the one foundation piece holding the corner up, for example, it'll all come down. That's what happened earlier. You know, let's not worry about the bottom. I think I want to prioritize the top two walkways. I want to make it pretty. I want it to work well with the rock face, and we'll see where it leads us. But I have been losing sleep to this game. I've been having so much fun just building. It's too close to my base, though. It's too close to this base. I'm also wondering if I should want to remove this arm. Make it easier for people to pass by. We already saw a sand bike driver crash into our foundation. I don't think he was handling his thruster well, so he couldn't brake in time and he crashed into our wall. So that's... I'm pretty sure he's cursing, like, whoever built this freaking building! Like, get it out of the path! It's like, I'm sorry. Just let me know if you guys are also okay with this music. Really just chilling here. Oh, maybe that's how I sort out my... Wait a minute. It's a different foundation? Huh? I thought it's the center. Hello? This is the center. How did that... I'll use this as a reference. So it's here. Ah, shit. Sticking out. Ah, fuck it. Just need this as a reference. That's our limit. Okay, that was enough to connect it to that stability. For stability. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have to. Maybe the top area will be a bit shorter. Or the second level will be a bit shorter. Because it's gonna, if I want to connect it there. Yeah, maybe I want to maximize this floor. Then maybe build a one building, maybe. Okay, so where were we? Here I am again with the OCD symmetry. One block away. Staircase. Now the question is, how do I integrate it with this grand staircase I built? We're gonna need way more blast stone. Staircases off to the side. Then it can wrap around the rock. Because there's barely any space here for anything. An entranceway? For the entranceway? And again, I don't want to take away nodes from people. So if you build it into the rock face... Yeah, it'll be like maybe you could build wings on either side. Piece picker. Just use a piece picker. Keep forgetting about that. Ah, but we only have one tile. No, we have two tiles to work with. Okay. It's gonna be weird if an incline is here. Half stairs? Should I want half stairs or... Good, we have space for... Come on. I hope this lines up well. Damn. Hmm. Oh. Need a foundation somewhere. Over here, maybe? I really like seeing other players. It reminds me I'm not alone. Do I want a corner? Do I want a corner? Hmm. Let's just figure this out. Okay, let's observe how this guy... Okay. Yeah, see, like I don't wanna like overlap that. He goes by. Oh, he avoids. That thing really is a hassle, I think, chat. I've already seen two drivers awkwardly try to avoid this. It's not smooth. But if I remove that, there goes that wing. Well, further revisions. I just want to build a rough outline for now. Just get an idea of what this could be. I'm thinking kind of like a small market for our goods. That pyramid's not gonna go anywhere though. The pyramid shape. Pyramid base. Just not enough to reach. What did I mess up? Good bot, sorry. It's like a grand entrance and then suddenly blah. Yeah, maybe a marketplace, an RP marketplace might make sense. Because we already have everything we need there. Hangar, garage, production facility. Okay, I think we're going somewhere with this. I think we're going somewhere. I'll round out the edges if I feel like it. We're about to connect to that level soon. So things are still aligned. When can I get... I'm also wondering if I should get creative with triangle tiles. Oh! Something I learned from another builder. Kind of like... What do you call it? A ceiling slit? I don't know how to explain it. But he was able to create something like a Fremen death still tomb of sorts. So he starts off with this, and the triangle pieces are a bit shorter than the square pieces. So if you make an edge out of triangle pieces, and then on the other side, how do I do this? We need to connect this to a foundation. There. And if you put triangles on the other side, you get this gap, which when the sun, which then lets the sun in, and east is that way. So I get a beautiful sunrise over Jabal Ifrit, and basically it'll cast the shadows. The light will be casted straight down the middle. I could think of that. Straight down the middle. The sun over there. And then a light slice. I'm going to put that in the center. Maybe I could incorporate that into the center. Yeah. So there'll be like a light slice down the staircase, maybe? Yeah. Then we have 3 levels, and maybe I could make it like kind of look sloping, kind of still get a pyramid-ish effect. And I want to incorporate my neighbor's build into something, because my neighbor's house is gonna be gone soon. Again, this was my main inspiration for my base when I was first starting out. So I want to immortalize like this. I like this section. Let's see how it is from the center point. But I think I'm gonna incorporate the ceiling window into the center. Let's see if we can do that, chat. Demolish. Maybe I need to build a centerpiece first. Also, I have to consider, do I want... Now, this is a bit too claustrophobic if the levels are this high. Maybe 2 stairs down. Yeah. Maybe. Because if you have like sitting areas here... Example... The roof is a bit too... Yeah. I think I want 2 staircases down, I think. again, I need to figure out like okay, I need to build around this. I want to incorporate my neighbor's design because that's going to be gone soon. So I want to kind of like it's like I want to bring an inspired version of his base into this rock face and connect it with mine. Because it'll be too empty once his base is gone. So I want to be able to bring that into this somehow. Built a base and then wrote, gaze upon my works, ye mighty in despair. Not exactly those words, but both and yes, both. I don't know why. It said, there's a large sign. It said boat in all caps, but the base was not shaped like a boat in any way or form. And then there's another base, a big signboard out there before entering the deep desert PvP area. And it said, lose hope. So close enough. Lose hope. Dare ye cross the PvP line. Okay, this is the center point of our build area. I think we need to build this out first, chat. Then we need to expand from here. We need to build the core of this area. And we need to use the special Atreides bits. So what did he do? 1, 2, 3, 4 of these panels. Connect to a structure. Can we build around this maybe? Oh, come on. Center it. Why won't you center? There. But we're gonna reuse it? Is it gonna be too redundant? It's such an iconic piece though, of brutalist Atreides architecture. Also, that's not... God damn it. Why can't I... Help. I just want it... Okay, maybe... It's because we don't have enough of this? Come on! Hook! In the middle! This is not... Okay, I can kind of see it coming together, chat, though. You build this, then this will be... We'll have space for like a carrier thopter landing pad, I think. I don't understand why it's not hooking in the center. Like what am I... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I could leave it hanging like that. Hold up. Possible inspiration? Okay. Oh, hi. Wish you could wave to people here. Actually, you can. I have emotes. Yeah, the centerpiece and a large gateway there. We have space for a balcony, a grand balcony. Yeah. But will it be too redundant? Because we already have that there. Whatever. It's Atreides. I want to try to incorporate that. The way they... I like how other people try and incorporate the center as a centerpiece. Our neighbor, I like how he did it. It reminds you of something like straight out of Blade Runner. His building. The subtle curvature. The use of the ramps here. Yeah, I'll try to do that. I'll try to do that somehow. So he used that and built 1, 2, 3, 4. I can... Piece picker. Piece picker. Oh, one at the bottom. Okay. No. Wait. This first. Piece picker are so convenient. Let's see how it looks like with the bottom hang. Which is why I think we need the two stair height, two wall height for the floor below. Insufficient stability. I need to think about my foundation because it's going to be all over the place at this rate. It's like random structural pieces. Okay, actually, this might not look bad. And it lines up with the ramp, the sand bike ramp. And then it goes all the way, and the line continues to these ramps to our centerpiece. Oh, okay. Okay. I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, hell yeah. My favorite part about Atreides architecture, these pieces. Yeah, I also like this location because it's there's a lot of foot traffic. I just like the feeling of having other players around. This is a homage to this base, to my neighbor who's no longer playing and forgot to fuel their base. I do hope to see this rebuilt though. Maybe he just forgot to power up his generators. Let's see if we can support going all the way up. How high can we go? We can. We have the whole gate. It's the height of the gate, and it'll leave us room for a landing pad. Oh shit, it's blocking though. It's blocking. Uh-oh. Ah, no, I wanted 2 stairs down, right? It's still gonna block though. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Should we push the gate further out? 1 tile maybe? 1 tile away? Again, the damn limitation though. Okay, we can push the gate one tile further out. Okay, okay. No, we can't do this. We can't do this. It has to be one more. Can we push it? That's the limit, right? Oh, then it's gonna naturally cover the staircase. Protect people from the sun. Freaking, I wish I could expand. I know I could just like look for another location, but I spent sleepless nights building my fortress. I don't want to let go of it. And again, I'm very happy with it. I'm quite happy with it. Quite happy with it. I just feel sorry for the players who have to drive by because I can't figure out this freaking thick ass column blocking the main road. Sorry, people on Harmony Sandrat. Don't forget our water break. Okay, okay, it's coming together. Coming together, coming together. So with that jutting out, that'll be the classic, that'll be the Atreides touch. Insufficient stability. How do we... Yes, that's going to be a problem. How do we... Again, it's going to be a super jank spaghetti foundation building. Fine, we'll just build a freaking wall. That connects. Is that enough? Not yet. Oh my god. If I break this... Okay. I worry sometimes. Breaking one piece. That's why you need a good foundation. Start with a good foundation, Chad. Don't be like me and build foundation as I go. Plan out your builds. Plan out the foundation. So at least you will build around that foundation. You don't want to worry about stability issues. God damn it. Just hook. Okay, is that gonna satisfy our stability? Okay, that satisfies it. That satisfies it. I didn't notice that one side has holes. I need to be more aware of the direction. Because that's design in itself. Okay. Okay. I hear a sand bike out there. Alright, back to it. Haven't heard a spice blow in a while. What happened to the spice blows? Wide wall, incline left. Is this the right piece? Because I know one side has different decor. Ah. So he did the opposite. Incline left. Because as you can see, it's very subtle. But the left panel has this on the outside or inside.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Whereas the other side will sync up with, will connect to this design piece. Actually, I'm very impressed with how the pieces flow so well together. I'm really impressed by it. I don't play many survival crafting building games. I'm just very impressed by just how the pieces in the Atreides set fit. Like with the clipping and everything, it still works. And then how the pieces link up together, it's just so satisfying. So we have that option to keep that design. Or he chose the other side because of the generator aesthetic. The mechanical aesthetic there. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that than just a bare face.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm
Oh shit.
is approaching.
Fudge. I'll sit here. You know what? To preserve our momentum, I need to build a still tent. So I don't have to like run to cover. Alright. Now, actually, once we build out this base, we'll have more places to shelter. Look at this jank-ass foundation. Okay. I think I'm actually okay. I can remove those other bits. This center wall should hold up most of the base. And I think we should be safe to get rid of some of those. Anyway. Again, I think we need to build out this core first, chat. Let's build that out first. Where would we be without Shiga wire cloth? Hold up. That's 4 pieces already? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just can't count, chat. Oh, and it makes actually I like this. And the interior had have the lines. Okay, okay. I see what you did, neighbor. I like the way you think. I just wish you could open this up though. I wouldn't know where to hook. This is the only thing holding it up. Uh, one thing at a time. We'll get there. We'll adjust. See that, chat? Freaking Atreides style. All right, that's our center. That's our facade. That's our core. I'm gonna build around this. Nice little walkway slash marketplace. Since this is the main production building with the offices, production facilities, hangars, this one could be for leisure. Okay. Chat, I can't count. We missed one wall. I was wondering, why doesn't it look even? Shoot. Insufficient stuff. I should have listened to my mind. I was gonna build this out first. Holes. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 wide. And then bare face. There we go. Bare face. Nice. Nice. Should I make it pierce through the rocks? That'd be kind of weird. Okay, we want to again, we don't want to totally block the rock formation. We still want to showcase it in our build. So this will be like the entryway with our natural rock formations as the wall. Okay. Insufficient. How? Huh? What's the difference with the other set? Huh? Oh, is it that's giving stability? Because we don't have foundation over there. Freaking lag. I don't get it. Where's the stability coming from? Oh, it wasn't the wall. It was there. Okay. Center point. Wait, no. This is the center block. So where's the stability coming from? Okay, let's just try to emulate this. Okay, it's symmetrical. It should. Oh, what? It's not hooked up properly. Maybe that's why. Oops. Oh, maybe that's why, chat. It is weirdly placed. Well, symmetrical foundation. It's better. Oh, now it works. Okay. How am I gonna fill out the interior of this? Okay, wait. So that's our centerpiece. Not the most original, I admit. Maybe I could copy that. No, it juts out on either side. That's another Atreides style. Is it different enough from my first fortress? Maybe I do have to remove this. Not only will it be less obtrusive to other players, less in the way, it could also make it less boxy. Because I can see it's like, it might end up becoming the same height, the same depth. That's a problem for future me. I'm enjoying the build. Let's just keep going. So how did he figure this out? All right. So he used ramp pieces and floors. So he just made that determine the ceiling level. I think this will work out. I think it's coming together. This will become the ceiling. And dramatic entryway? Covered? Hell yeah. Oh. Is this considered shelter though? No, it's fine. Is this considered sheltered? Yeah. Should I ram it into the rocks? Did he just use floors all the way? First. Yeah. That used to be a covered staircase, a covered walkway staircase. Okay. Let's see how it is with the floor. But man, the sunrises and like again, I chose this view as well because the sunrise is there over Jabal Ifrit. Beautiful, beautiful sunrises. Thanks for the care package, Zen. We're making some progress. Look at that. Okay, that's the main entryway. I'm okay with it. And if our neighbor moves back, comes back to the game and rebuilds his base, maybe he won't mind that we're stealing his front element consistency for our shield wall. Like, look at 1, 2, 3, 4. Like 4 of us around Aluminum Mountain. If I could, I would like connect to his base, right? Then we'd all link up. Thanks, Zen. I'm surprisingly very like chill with this. I was worried like I was wondering whether I should stream me building something, but it's I'm talking to myself mostly, but it's like it is kind of it helps me relax and focus. So I appreciate you guys being here. How did he build out the rest of it? So that's one walkway. I know this other side. Just walled up. Okay. Okay, now my worry. How do we integrate this in a satisfying way? Also, should we use tech ramps or 2 tech ramps and 1? That seems okay. I feel like 3 was a bit much. Wait a minute. He used to have a balcony, actually. He used to have a balcony there. Oh, okay. I think I know what we can do. I don't know if it'll be a bit much, but we keep the tech ramps. And we cover up with wall 2. Wall 2. Wall 2. Sorry, wall 4. And you'll see this is designed again. I mentioned how I love the pieces fitting together. This integrates with a ramp. So it looks seamless. See? But I don't know. It feels a bit much. And maybe I'd want an open doorway. I'll leave it at that for now. Let's okay, I need to observe chat. Whenever someone passes by, I pay attention because I want to see how they move through our base. Okay, they're not turning there. Maybe I dissuade people from going up Aluminum Mountain, chat. Maybe they see this and they're like, this person built on the path. Screw that. But I've already seen 2 people. I've seen 1 sandbike crash. Straight up crashed into this. And I saw a buggy almost crash into it as well. So that's 2 already in 1 stream. Yeah, I think it's a bit much. No, the problem is if I pushed it all the way up, I won't be able... Oh, beautiful. I won't be able to create a balcony, a grand balcony anymore. No, wait. Fuck, should he move one in, chat? Because I wanted... I wanted to build a balcony. I can afford to push one in. We'll just lose one layer. But this one lines up with the staircase so nicely. Yeah, let's build out the walkway, see if we can actually fit into it. But we're out. We're out of plastone. So we'll take a short break. I'll harvest some plastone, basalt. Make some plastone. Copied it one for one. Maybe that wasn't... Because I'm assuming he's not going to return and his base is going to go away. But I won't be able to tell. It's out of my control. If he comes back, I'll try to differentiate. I mean, I will try to differentiate it a bit more. Good thing this Coriolis storm... gave us a lot of basalt here. Do you remember there was basalt up here, chat? Ah, over there. This is the NPC Atreides base. I was also looking to it for inspiration. Hence the staircase. Oh, so even their pyramid doesn't go all the way down to the ground. They have a foundation. So maybe I can push the pyramid part a bit forward. So it has more room to extend upward. As much as I love those ornithopter landing pads on the Atreides style, practically, game-wise, you can't leave your ornithopter there because they will be destroyed. They're not sheltered. Okay, so... I was under the impression that the Atreides base, the pyramid went all the way down, but no. It's two walls high, and then the slopes. Okay. Noted. Yeah, I think we can afford to. I'll move the pyramids, the slope section, align it with the staircase. I think that will work. Now, as for the grand balcony. Okay, I think we'll move it one tile back. Then we can have a walkway around. Yeah, yeah. Basalt. I need more basalt. I should collect bodies while I'm at it. Yeah, lots of basalt. Annoying for people looking for aluminum. I guess there's enough. Aluminum's right there. Hello? What's with the bug basalt? Like, what happened to other litter, John? Oh. What? What the hell? Oh! Another player shot him. Do you need the corpse? No, okay. I think it should be enough for now. See, there's the path is there. And then bonk my freaking foundation. Bonk. I thought people would be able to like go around, but I underestimated the size of the buggy. Because like, what are you gonna do? Run over the flower fields? Squeeze your way in here? Go past the staircase? It's not a good... At least here, it's open enough. Damn it. Alright. I'll put a pin on that. Two, 4, 6, 8. Into the freezer you go, corpse. Okay, one tile back. One tile back. Okay. If I can hook it properly. Freaking annoying. No! Oh, there? Okay. Whew. Like catching it. Okay, is that one tile? Is that one tile away? Which gives us the opportunity. Yeah, it's one tile away. Yeah, it gives us the opportunity to build out a balcony. Let's say, for example, over here. Can I extend it though? Move further inside claim. Can I at least build railings? Oh, thank God. Okay. Balcony is a go. Balcony is a go. Let's move everything else. Wait a minute. If I do one tile back, there might not be enough space for people to walk. Oh, shit. Ah, no, 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 no. My bad. The ceiling just goes a bit shorter. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, how will they even access the balcony? Through the center? We're getting ahead of ourselves, chat. Okay, let's see if I'm okay with the alignment. Okay, I think what will determine distance is if I wanted 2 stairs length, right? Let's see how that works. What if we land here? Does it fit? Are we onto something, chat? Are we onto something here? I think we're onto something here. Oh, all right. Observe. Is he gonna move? Is he gonna turn to our side? No. You see a lot of buggies here because this is the main aluminum grinding spot. What am I missing? Oh. I can count 5. Oops. So it's too blocky. I won't be able to put a railing here though. Now it's a bit too thick. Well, if it's gonna be like a commercial area, like a market stall area, uh, oh, I hear someone. Did he drive up Aluminum Mountain? I think they did. Wait, no, I don't even need the triangle pieces. I just needed this. And I can round it out like that. I think it's not very elegant. We'll see, we'll see. Why do I keep hearing... Oh, my neighbor. My neighbor's up. Observe. Okay, they can make the turn. It's... Okay. Uh-oh. Is he judging us? He's judging our build. Adding that floor though makes it feel I don't know. I don't know. I think kind of ruins it. Okay, if it's 2 stairs down, can remove 1 level. I need something to hold up the centerpiece though. I think it's already should be supported since it's connected to the level below. I could remove... Oh. Spice. Spice. I just need a bit more spice, then we can get a medium refinery. There it is. Any others? Nope. US players still sleeping. Harkonnen base. Wow. Ooh. For evil looking. I do have the Harkonnen pieces. So I think I have every building set. Spice gathering techniques, I don't know. Making it up as I go. Well... Okay, another person saw it. Fine. We'll share. It is PvE after all. Let me just collect my spice. You want half? Oh. Just give up entirely. Come on! Such a hassle. Hi. Now where are you going? Okay. Huh? I don't notice a difference in my soft step boots and compact compactor. Damn it. My thopter's on the rest. No, no, Shai-Hulud, no. And a sandstorm. Oh. Admire the nature of Arrakis. I'll always be impressed by the sandstorms. Hmm. Do I want to incorporate the hexagonal foundation? Where did we drop our stuff? I hope it's still there. I think the loot bags, the backpacks disappear in 15 minutes. Gotta hurry. Five more melange. Five more to go. Then we have a more efficient spice refinery. Also, this expansion base might actually be useful because look how I don't think I'll ever get this as a solo player, but look how massive, how absolutely ginormous a large spice refinery is. How am I gonna fit it in this base? So yeah, that's a big one. Might look nice actually on a lower level, like a loft style thing. All right. I'm not sure about this walkway. I'll demolish it for now. Oops. Ooh, actually, I like this guy's rooftop. How did he roof this? What? How did this one tile with our chest break? I what? Okay. Time to steal more. Okay, how did he do your roof? I like it. Sealed off with wide floor triangles, angled roofs, flat roof. This pleases my OCD. So symmetrical. That's why I had to pull for the new ZZZ character, chat. I felt so seen. It's a OCD bunny girl. Alice Timefield. Say hi to the Sardaukar. Flying by again. Why does my roof feel different from... Oh. It's a panel. Ah, no, no, no. It should be exactly... Yeah, it should be like this. And then an angled roof. Yeah, like my first base, again, I used a YouTuber's build for the core of it, the center of it. Then I just kind of like added onto it, modified it, and kind of made it my own. I guess it's gonna kind of be like this guy. But I just really... This is the neighbor that made me want to build in this location in the first place. So... Flower... This is a perfect opportunity, actually, for that ceiling slit I was talking about, right? I wanted to incorporate that somehow into the build. Will it work with this? Ah, shit. If I make it square... No, it's the triangle is pushing it in a bit too much. I thought I lost everything. It's gonna be so flat, though. Experimenting, chat. Experimenting. Nah, it doesn't. It needs to be... this is what I want, but... Not with these pieces. Maybe I could incorporate it into the walkway if I wanted to cover it. Okay, for now, I do like this rooftop and this gradual curve. Come on. Wait. Ah, I forgot the center. Oh, I'm dying of thirst. Coffee. Ah, actually, I could integrate my. Ooh, I know. I think I know a way I can get rid of that thing to make it less, more convenient to other drivers. To do away with this foundation, I could actually link this dining area and function room, connect it into this base somehow. Then it'll be supported by this base. Then I can remove that. Then people will have an easier time driving around my base. Yeah, that's a plan. How did the guy cover up the front? I also love full suspensor shenanigans. Overshot! Simple walls. Half triangle bottom, half wall. Half wall. Okay. Alright. To our base. Whee! I swear to God, it's so convenient. Ah, it's about to break. How many full suspensor belts have I gone through building my base? So many. Hello? I swear to God. Come on. Thank you for the lurk, Vanwa. Enjoy the fresh air. Definitely needed. I could leave this open and then pentashield it, so it's like a large sky window. Let's leave it like that for now. Then how did he transition? Okay, get into the main building proper. Okay, we have our Atreides wedge for now. This one needs work. The main part where we're actually walking around. 2 stairs down. How do we build this place out, chat? Question is, do we need this mezzanine? Let's make sure we have at least this as the central foundation. Then it could clean up our foundation a bit. Which extends all the way down to our entranceway. So that's cool. Nothing too original, I know, but it's a start. Blending with the rock face. Okay. Yeah, let's wall it up. He also varied his wall, so it's not just like one type of wall. I also like this side covered staircase. He even uses half walls. I get thrown off with like the count. Like it's a half wall. Like the height is a three half walls and a wall, which is 2.5 walls. It's half wall. Anyway, I get confused building it out, but it does help make things more varied. It's not just this all the way down. He even bothered to like put a half wall and then a window and then another half wall and then just to get the right connection to this. Okay, now the problem. I forgot about this. Ew. I hate this. If we have a staircase, how do we access that floor? Fudge. Fudge. 2 staircases up. How do we do that? But it's gonna terminate in a weird... Freaking move further inside the claim. I can't build around it. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Let's just copy it for now. People are talking about NPC patrols and stuff. Actually, I do like the environmental NPCs, like the ones that fly around every once in a while. What Elite Dangerous does to make their universe a bit more lively is that they have NPC pilots. landing and taking off from landing pads and stuff. They make it feel more alive. There are NPCs in there, but they're just people. But it might actually be nice to see NPC traffic coming and going. We messed up. This is such an, well, maybe not, kind of like a waste of space. If you seal it up, it's like, it's just hollow. Just purely for decor. Wait, no, we could, no, I correct myself. Might be able to have a bar maybe. But it's gonna be closed off with only this as the view. But I can see staircases going down. Maybe Hawk's Bar, you know? Like, I can see it. I can see it. Kind of. Like here, maybe? Yeah, a bar. That would be nice. Then it makes sense to have a balcony at the mouth of this. Okay. Okay. I like this process. Hope you guys are enjoying the process as well. It's just, yeah, I'm not exactly like a great builder. Right now we're just copying that. But again, we're going to integrate it into our own style. If we can even finish whatever we can finish this stream. Just wanted to try it, you know, just a relaxed build stream. Probably the only one we're going to do. We're going to go back to, for regular scheduled streaming, we're going to go back to Stalker. This is a bonus Saturday stream. I was going to play anyway, so I thought may as well stream us building, you know. Let's cover this. Wait, half wall or... Did he use a half wall or a roof cover? Oh, he covered... I wonder if a roof cover would make... it probably won't fully cover it. Let's try it ourselves. How will that look? Hmm. Hmm. I actually prefer. Yeah, I don't like that. It doesn't really fit. Hello? Why can't I? Why can't I rotate it? Weird. There you go. There you go. See how everything fit? Like, I'm so amazed at just how everything fits in this game. Like, some people want more freedom in the building and everything. Like, maybe Fallout 76, it is less tied to a grid, or at least there's a confined grid. But I think you could place stuff beyond the grid, like separate from the grid in Fallout 76, if I'm remembering correctly. But the grid just helps calm my OCD when I'm building. I like it when when I know things are aligned. Though it might end up making things a bit too uniform, not exactly organic looking, but that's why I line everything up. So I could like connect to this place perfectly. See? Just imagine that's a flat horizontal thing. Every piece in its place. Okay, I think I'm gonna put a bar down there. If that's the case, how will it look if I remove one of these panels for a view? Like, if this is the bar floor, what if I remove this? Becomes a makeshift window. So you cannot like diagonally place walls, right? It has to be a specific piece. There is something we might be able to use. Okay. Details. Details later. We'll figure it out. Look how time flies. I'm just having so much fun building in this game. What am I doing again? Special. But I have a piece picker. Jeez. Again with a weird... What does it hook onto to cause that gap? Ah, there we go. It's so nice as well when they all line up. It's amazing. My problem with this game, the building, the stairs. How do we do stairs? There are no half stairs or curved stairs. So it's like here, it's like, no, you put a diagonal piece? Well, good luck. You can't make your stair wrap around that. So, we'll have to put stairs here. Okay, bare bones. Let's leave it at that for now. What? Where did our measurement go wrong? Oh. That's where it went wrong. Now the problem with it being a foundation... acts as a wall for the rest of the building. Can I move the foundation back? No, but then that would get rid of our entrance wall. It would reveal more of the rock face, though. Hmm. Focus on the facade. Okay, inclines. Let's take a page out of the NPC Atreides space. Be gone. Hmm? Where will it terminate, though? I never built this way before. Please reach, please reach. Ooh, it reaches here. I don't know. I don't know. Crap. I think I'm okay with this. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Wait a minute. Someone mined it. I can't tell if I covered the aluminum ore or not. I think I did. Uh, Sweet. I like this. Now, how do we replicate it on this side? Optimal dew harvest time. Water break. Oh. Sometimes it doesn't show. The dew. It's supposed to be glowing. Here's another problem. I don't want to block this. I do not want to block this. This is another node that could become aluminum at some point. Okay. Piece picker. Okay. It ended precisely at the top of that staircase. Well, that's it. Because, again, height. I decided to make this the bottom instead of here, which would have lifted up the whole thing, but it would have prevented me from closing this off, or it would have been too high, the walls, which may not have been a bad thing. You know what? This is why you plan beforehand when you build, but I'm okay with this. And do I want to push back the foundations by one? Not sure else how we're gonna build it. What do I do about this? That's so satisfying. Okay, that's the pyramid base. If I lift it up by another level, if I put another wall up there, it's gonna collide with that. But then I could also lift that up by one. But I do want to create space for carrier thopter if I eventually make a carrier thopter solo. Because there is no space in our base. We need to increase our thopter space. So we have... Okay, we're only halfway for height height-wise. Ah, I know. I know why the problem was. We can't lift this up because if we do, we're gonna have to put even more stairs, which would make us go beyond the claim. So that's why I settled for this height. Yeah, I can't remember now. Okay, miraculously it feels like it fit at least for this. We got a nice entranceway. Pyramid base. Now, what do we do about the walkway? And if I should turn this into a floor instead of a foundation? A wall and floor. It'll give us more internal space to work with. I think we're gonna have to move it. I think so. Okay, let's make sure we don't destroy everything by accident. Yeah, we can. I think we could push the foundation. I don't know what I could see. Like this cavity. I don't know if it could be anything. It could be some way. Of course, it could be something. Anything could be something. It's just what am I talking about? A space, a usable space. Sitting area next to the rock face. I think I'm convinced. I want to turn this into a bar. I'll turn this into a bar. Then I'll probably cut out the center to create a window. It looks... Ah, then I can shore up... No, I can't. It's a diagonal. I cannot complete the wall. It looks kind of weird if I pluck out one of the panels. Okay, okay. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Oh no, his base is degrading even further. Every sandstorm, he loses something. Again with a weird... Eh? Oh. Oh, it's because of the freaking half wall. It's throwing off the alignment. Okay. Put ceiling lights here. Okay, now I know what I want to do with this interior space. Four entrances and exits from this main cavity, maybe? Okay, let's push the foundation back. Again, let's fill this cavity. What a mess. Welcome back, Vanua. We're just building as usual. Time has flown by so quickly. Obviously, we're not gonna finish the build, but this helped me focus, so I appreciate it. We're just gonna move the foundation back. To give us more space in the inside. Come on. Hook, damn it. Wait, we're having problems with the stream? No error message on our part. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, moment of truth. Will everything collapse if I start demolishing the foundation? Oh.
Sector weather alert.
It's
A
these
large sandstorm
things.
is approaching.
Oh no, if I get rid of these foundations. Oh, I can keep this wall foundation. But I could push. We don't need these. I see now. Let's see, that's the building limit. Okay,
Sector weather
start
alert.
fresh.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
It's gonna be a bar chat. Perfect timing on the ad break. Just chilling out, waiting for the sandstorm to pass, continue building. I build a bit more. We reached the 4-hour mark for this bonus stream. Again, very relaxing. I found this very relaxing. What happened to the... Oh. Why did the foundation break? Oh, I left it like that because I wanted the rock formation to show a bit more. Oh my god. Because I wanted the rock formation to feature. Okay. We got rid of those unnecessary foundations. Let's get back to it. So how it's gonna be like the main walkway. Oh, wrong piece. How do I link up the floors? We need to knock some holes into the walls as well. God. Pushing back that foundation was nice because then we get more of the rock formation as decoration to the bar. Uh-oh. How will this look? Triangles will break it up a bit. Maybe put some floor lighting. Underfloor lighting. That might work. Example here. And maybe some railings. If we're building out a bar. This will be like the main... The bar will be there, maybe? Uh-huh. My OCD's bothered, but... Damn it. Since it cuts through the wall, I can't put a railing. Okay, less angular it is then. With this. More space for people then. Yeah, there we go. I could actually extend it further. A bit more. And the interior. Yeah. It's an idea. Add floor lighting. So it's like a lifted floor for the bar. What if I shake it up with rooftop tiles instead? Getting too detail focused. We still haven't filled out the rest of the building. I wish this piece had stronger lighting, if any at all. I have this nice, the Caladan rooftop would have been nice. If it actually lit the place up. But I don't think it even projects any light. In that case, I have to hunt agave seeds again. Seems like a hazard though. Step hazard. Trip. Kinda at least breaks up the monotony a bit. Okay, that's it for now, chat. Just create more of the outline. We just transplanted our neighbor's design, honestly. But I like that. So let's try to get that ridge done. I could also build higher. Oh no. Again, with every sandstorm, it's always sad to see. He's losing his Thopter. I want to save your Thopter. But since they're not here to manage their permissions, no one can access it. And I have to watch it slowly be lost to the sand and the wind. So, okay. I doubt he's coming back. And his base is going to degrade even further. So, let's transplant more of the design before it's gone. Again, okay, roof. I can never figure out how to build satisfying rooftops. So let's take another page from him here. You can see it from there. We can copy it, I think. Damn, actually. It's coming together. That's what kind of sets us apart from his base. We need a way to maximize this though. It's like, ooh, pyramid, and then what? What kind of landing platform is that? Okay, back to it. We need to repair our Spencer. Then I can imagine some private seating areas, perhaps elevated here. One thing at a time. Beautiful. Haven't seen the Northern Lights, you can see them in Arrakis. Man, I want to integrate the light well. Split in the middle. Another time. Okay, how else did he build this rooftop? He built this. Why is his lifted up a bit? Is it because they're degrading? Then he elevates it a bit with... Can I get the piece picker from here? What piece is that? Gotta jump back onto his house. Angled roof corner. Angled roof. What's this? Roof cover. I'll try another roof cover. Instead of just a half triangle wall. Let's see. Angled roof inwards cover for this. Oh, it's not just an angled roof. It's an angled roof inwards corner. Angled roof inwards corner. That makes a difference. Like that. Let's try the roof cover. Okay, how's that look from the inside? Yeah, you know, I can see myself putting a pentashield skylight. I can remove all of this, create a pentashield skylight. We can do that. Okay, next stage of the rooftop. Was it an angled roof corner? Yes. And then angled roof. And then he goes up again. So it prevents it, it prevents all the ceilings from just being, all the floors from being just straight, like parallel lines. Like if you go inside, like I was able to go inside because this brace broke down. This creates space within the main room. Let's see. It's not just like, it gives you breathing room. It's not just this height. It opens up like that. And as you can see, like interior wise, this is my neighbor's house. Those pieces that we're putting, it really starts to pay off once you start to fill it in. He filled it in like this. So maybe I can get... Oops. So he filled it in with a stairwell. That's actually interesting. So that's half. No, full? No, stairs full, and then stairs half. To further reach into this place. So it connects with his little... I don't know architectural terms, but that. This is how we fill this space out. I like it. For the most part. I'm not sure about this area, but again, it's he didn't fall for the trap of just building like one layer, 2 layer, 3 layer, and they're just all the same length and distance. So it works out. I think I took screenshot. Did I take screenshots? Well, I have a VOD now. So if I need inspiration from my neighbor before his base fades away into the dust, I will look upon this video fondly. But yeah, this is an interesting way to like kind of have that moment of importance, like ascending importance into like their main office. And then again, I like how it looks great on the outside, but then when you look at the interior of how the roof shapes this room, this is what I really wanted to like follow. It's really nice. I like it. So we're gonna build that. I have 30 more minutes. But I'm gonna be up all night building this. I'm just having so much fun with the building, chat. Like I'm not even engaged. I don't even have like Mark 6 equipment or anything. Like I'll go into DD once in a while. I love the PvE changes they did to PvE. To the PvE in Deep Desert. So now I could get Plastanium. I'm still bottlenecked by Spice though. So Spice is still the bottleneck for tier 6 equipment. But luckily, getting all the building parts and everything and the advanced building materials, you don't need Spice. Speaking of Spice. Spice! Gotta go fast, beat other people. The Americans are waking up. A lot of bases here, huh? I wonder how my first base is doing. At the anvil. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Where's the spice? Anyone see a purple splotch? There! Spice spotted. I'm so worried my Thopter's just gonna break apart. 23% generator. We're fine. Wait a minute. Did someone... We weren't fast enough, chat. I'll just say hello. Worm says hello as well. Hi. Wait, is he leaving that for us? Ah, no. Let's just say hello. I'm not gonna take the spice. It's his spice blow guy here first. How do I wave? Aww. Thanks, buddy. I'll take what I can get. That's it's enough. I love MMOs. I was gonna let him get all the spice though. He got there first. That was fast. He was probably like flying nearby already. Because I tend to be the first one. I mean, of course, time zones notwithstanding, I tend to react first. Maybe his base is nearby. You did this through Atreides. Yes. Oh, very honorable of us. You got there first. It's not PvP, but, you know, there's only so much spice to go around. And yeah, I want to beat the others to it first, but it's not as much as the deep desert, obviously. But to do that in the deep desert, you need to brave PvP for the large spice blows where you can get thousands of spice. But here, it's a trickle. It's a trickle in the faucet compared to deep desert. So, it's like 500 per spice blow. That's only 5 melange. And later builds will require like hundreds and thousands of spice melange. So, it really is an endgame group activity. But so you cannot rely on the spice here all the time. It's one of those, while you're building, while you're doing shit, you hear a spice blow, then you go ahead and just harvest what you can, and it slowly adds up over the hours. But it's not as efficient as braving PvP and going for the large spice blows. It's coming together, chat. Kind of. We're running out of space already. Because his Ornithopter hangar, we don't have space. This is when we start to improvise, to start to build on our own. But his thing as a framework, I'm appreciating it. But yeah, that is a nice guy. He's like, here, have some spice. Every little bit helps. Again, it's a trickle in the faucet. So you can't expect like a 10,000 melange right away. You work your way up there. So 130. How much do we need? For this, because spice refinery, what sucks is it takes 100 for one spice melange. But oh, that guy's probably gonna beat me to it. You know what? Screw it. No, wait. It could be our last. We need 5 more spice melange, I think. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I see remnants of it. I think we just need 1 more spice below. Anyway, like the starting spice refinery, 100 spice dust. Oh, he's going away from it. Is 100 spice dust equals 1 spice melange. But if you get the medium spice refinery, it becomes 75 spice dust for 1 melange. So that'll add up quick. So I've been researching on priority for Plastanium tier 6 building progression, and people are suggesting go for the refineries. Don't worry about your tools or anything yet. It's not really a... I think someone... That's worm sign. Someone has already... I'm pretty sure someone's already harvested. Yup. That is fast, man. Americans are awake. It's fine. We were supposed to be building anyway. I like our Godzilla landmark. It reminds me that it points its way home. Points our way home. It's like, rawr, you live over there. That's probably in the book description somewhere. Like, I'm pretty sure some of the Sietches here, the Fremen Sietches, I'm pretty sure they're also book related. I'm actually not sure if this neighbor already abandoned his base, because it looks great from the outside. Like, I was inspired by it as well. That's why I built like the gates and everything. But then when you go up here, it's like, it's like a stage prop. I don't know if he's still playing though. I think I've seen his buggy come out, but his pentashield's gone. So it's like, did I lose another neighbor? Is this whole mountain gonna be mine eventually if I keep playing? Because for those who don't know, there is a decay mechanic, which a lot of people... It's controversial. It's very divisive. You need to play to maintain your bases. If you log out without powering your bases, you will lose everything. So you have to keep your bases powered to make sure that your base does not decay, taking along all your resources with it. So people say, okay, bank your imported materials. The problem is, from what I hear, the bank space is barely anything. So if you're stockpiling thousands of like ingots and sand and spice and all that, there's no place to safely store it. So you have to log in every month or so to top up your generators. So there... I'm not sure how I feel about that, but I do feel the pressure. Like, oh man, like I need to make sure my base is powered up. Even though I'm already kind of done with the game, I'm just enjoying building, surprisingly. But then what next? You know, until they drop the next content drop, I'm gonna have to depower my base and maybe make it run on 2 generators just for the pentashields. But then that's still a requirement, right? To like log in. So it's like Forever Winter with its water system. I think they eventually did away with it in Forever Winter because people were complaining that they're being punished for not playing. But the bases have to go. I understand that the bases have to go because on a fully populated server, Look, this is a heavily populated server. There's barely any space to build anymore, and the prime spot, like the prime spots are gone pretty much. I was lucky enough to get this in between my neighbors, but it still sucks because I can't like build further into this. I really wanted to build there, like a center point, a hexagonal foundation, and then gate, 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 like the 4 gates. I would have wanted to build that, but alas, apparently it's a no build zone, even though it doesn't say. It sucks. I reported it as a bug. No response. Anyway, let's just build a bit more. I'm kind of into it. I want to at least get this part done. Sietch is also a Cossacks thing. Ooh, okay, yeah. I was wondering because I know, of course, like it's people call Dune like. Again, I haven't read the book. I haven't watched the movies, but it's like Lawrence of Arabia in space. So obviously with the names, Talab, Sietch Talab, Lisan Al Gaib, Shai Hulud, very Arabian inspired. Cossacks though, interesting. But yeah, I get surprised whenever I hear Earth terms. Because Atreides goes all the way back to ancient Greece. Apparently. They've been around since ancient Greece, chat. So Atreides has been around since ancient Greece. And then you have Duncan, Idaho. Idaho. And then yeah, Earth exists. Earth existed? Earth exists? Is that what the Butlerian Jihad was? Was humanity kicked out by robots because of the AI revolution? Is that why they lost Earth? So yeah, Earth existed. They're ancient Greece. So yeah, I'm pretty sure the Cossacks would find their way into galactic culture. Sietch is essentially a fortified settlement, so yeah, likely. Also Kingal, Russian for dagger. Oh, nice. A Kinjal. Yeah. I had a Kinjal. The Chris knife. I'm not sure where he got the Chris knife from, but at least in my culture, KRIS is we have a Chris sword. It's like wavy. The blade is like wavy. I think it's like a Southeast Asian thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like it's a mix of it's sci-fi. They mix a lot of different cultures here and there. But the Kinjal. Yeah, I didn't know that as a Russian word, but it is one of the blades here. Here, a Kinjal. Common personal weapon, popular among the family members of the Atreides house. The Atreides Kinjal is styled after the particular variety that Duke Leto Atreides himself carries. So yeah, definitely a mix of different cultures, and especially with the terminology and Arabic words straight up. Did I lose my audio? Hello? Huh? Just need to restart my headphones. That is worrisome. Yeah, I really want to read Dune, but again, I'm waiting for the third movie. Okay. Let's just finish this up. I really like his office space there. I think I'm gonna kind of lift that as well. So we're gonna build up to that. The hangar, we literally have no space. So I'm gonna have to find a way to build up again and figure it out. Maybe I think I can connect it. I need an expanded hangar because I need more space for my ornithopter. So I could probably find a way to connect the bases. Where were we? Okay. Sorry. We're here, right? We built that. Okay, wall. Half walls everywhere. Half wall. Centerpiece is a rooftop tile. All around it, angled roofs. I think he made a mistake here. Or maybe in the interior determined this. Probably something interior and determined what that shape was gonna be. And then angled wall, rooftop, angled wall. Angled roof, I mean, not wall. Sorry, we're getting cut off again? Damn. I'll scrub through the VOD again. Maybe it's not working well with Twitch again. Because we've been having problems with Battlefield 6. But apparently, according to another streamer, he also had similar issues. Like the games would work perfectly fine, but stream-wise, something would be making it choppy, or like it would break off once in a while. Sounds like what you're describing, like a couple of seconds to a minute and then resumes again. Like maybe it's a similar issue I'm having with Battlefield. I don't know if it's something related to secure boot, because I had to turn on secure boot just to play Battlefield. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not a cyber attack. That's annoying. Yeah, but sorry about that. I'm not sure what's causing it. Because again, like just like Battlefield 6, on my end at least, like the bitrate stable, no drop frames. Just something is messing with it. Shit. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, it's it's wrong. I skipped the layer because we're this layer, and then the walls. Insufficient stability again? Come on. People using MMO terms. On the way to the AH. What's that? The auction house. I missed that. Back then, it's basically constantly choppy but stable audio. Yeah, the stable audio thing. And then my webcam was like being weird. It wasn't doing loading. It was just outputting choppy video. We were able to... I thought I was able to solve it for our second Battlefield 6 stream. But... some of the issues still persisted. It was smoother than before, but... for some reason, it just does not play well with stream. And... honestly, like... I enjoyed the Battlefield 6 beta, but it didn't like convince me entirely to buy it. I'm not sure if I want to get into Battlefield 6. I don't know. I think it's just the map design that's been throwing me off, because I really love the Battlefield 3 maps and the Battlefield 2 maps, and they were open. I like it. I love more open maps, but all the maps in the beta so far have been corridor CQB fests. Like lanes. It's like they're built with lanes. Like, oh, what are we playing? A MOBA? And then there's one map that's kind of open. Battlefield 1 also had some pretty good maps that I enjoyed. So I don't know. I'm not like fully convinced if I wanna get into Battlefield 6. Because I thought I'd be able to enjoy it off stream. Like, I don't plan to stream. Like, if ever I stream Battlefield 6 again, I don't know if the issues will still be there, but it would just be for the campaign. Because why not? You know, have a popcorn flick. I'm not expecting much out of the campaign, but I did enjoy the Battlefield 3 campaign. It was fun. But I don't know if I'm convinced. Inwards wall. And that's when you build that. Oh, poor Igor. Someone's asking, how do you unlock crafting that Sandrat pet display? I hope I hope they make it available to people in the future, even if you have to buy it as DLC. Because I'm just so happy I pre-ordered this game. Like, I rarely... Like, it was just... It's just because I love the first Dune film, and it really worked to sell this game. I pre-ordered it, not even 100% sure if I would enjoy it or if I would stream it. But I had so much fun with it. I'm still having so much fun building it. There's still life in it. I mean, look at the beautiful sunrise. Let's see the sunrise from our bedroom. I like it because of the way the light slices into the bedroom. But the Muad'Dib terrarium, which I'll show in a second. Oh, come on, a sandstorm. Hate to ruin the sunrise. But yeah, that's why I built these windows, so I could get some nice light shafts. The Muad'Dib terrarium was a pre-order bonus, so I loved it. And I'm at 250 plus hours in this game. It's like, where did time fly? All for this little guy. Hi. So apparently it's not even part of the deluxe edition. It's part of the pre-order. So I don't know if they'll make... I hope they make it available soon because it's such a great little piece. I love it. It really completes this library space. What came with the deluxe edition was the Caladan set, like this wall. And some of the drinking glasses. Great buy as well. I made a lot of use of the Caladan pieces. Frickin'... Where's the warning? Huh? Oh, it just grazed us. You know, the weekend US players are waking up when the server starts to bug out like that. Oh shit, it's not gonna... Then angled roof. Is this the... Are we doing it? I think we're doing it. Ah, then you covered it with a roof from the inside. Insufficient stability. No, it's the... We're almost there. Where do we need to put more stability? Walls, I think. I think that'll help us stability, but... Yeah, so we built that part. Maybe I can try to copy that as well. So now we gotta freestyle it. Let's just check the interior, how it looks so far. I should have a look at his interior again, but we're almost there. Well, we have the outer shell, at least. What the hell? What that look like? No, the server. Hold on, please. Why don't I remember that on the neighbor's side? What did we mistake? Oh, no. Same. Same. Hmm. How did he cover his side? Thank God a peace picker reaches here. In a way I'm saving my neighbor's space. Such a shame to let it waste away, right? Shoot. I have to build up from the ground up. Build up from the ground up. Why is the audio stuttery? Is this enough stability for you? Yep, so walls, floors, foundation. Okay, we can put a foundation there. Just so we can open up the place. Will that work? I don't. Should this be a wall? A foundation wall? Hmm. Ponder! Thank you for the
Hello,
26 months. And good morning. Wait a minute. What? Oh yeah, it is the weekend. Hope you're doing well, Ponder. I miss your streams so much. I miss your streams. I've been doing Ponder. Ponder is still one of my absolute favorite streamers. Good times, good fun, amazing community. It's like a virtual home space for me. All these years. Thank you for being here. And welcome in. New work sketch is crazy, but glad to catch you. Yeah, I hope the new work sketch has been working out. Like you were talking about, like I've seen your announcements with the sleep being all weird. Like same sleep is, I don't know how to wrangle sleep, honestly. But I hope it's working out. I hope the schedule's working out for you. I hope things are going well. What have you been up to? Violent horror stories anthology. Yeah, I think I was like, I woke up at some point in the afternoon, and it's still a habit for me. It's like I wake up and I kind of check, will I be able to watch a, like, did I wake up in time for a Ponder stream? And then I like maybe tune in. But then like fall back asleep. Oh man, sleep has been all over the place, but whenever I get to catch you, I'd love to be there. I really miss your streams and just your company and the presence of everyone in the community, and it's great. Hope you're doing well. New work sched this week. I see. Yeah, I was wondering. Like, I'm surprised. Like 1 a.m. and I was worried. Like, wait a minute. Is your sleep off again? But yeah, welcome in. We're just on an unscheduled stream, actually, where I just forgot. Okay, yeah, actually, it's Saturday. Maybe that's why Ponder is able to drop by. But yeah, we're just chilling. I've been this has been my hyperfixation. This has been my hyperfixation for the last month. I have like 250 plus hours in the game. Most of it has been trying to build. I lost so much sleep building our Atreides fortress. That one. I was recently able to expand my territory. So we've been building that. Inspired by my neighbor. The bittersweet story is that if you do not log in, if you forget to log in and your base becomes unpowered, the sandstorms will slowly take it away, because nothing is eternal, right? The sands taketh, and they return to the planet. So, in a way, this is my way of saying goodbye to this neighbor. I never met them, but they were a great inspiration, and now starting out building my Atreides fortress. But I love the Atreides aesthetic. Yeah, it has been divisive, understandably, because you are like, you can lose everything if you forget to log in or don't log in. So if you stockpile resources and stockpile spice, especially, if you forget to like power your bases every month, because the maximum you can go is 30 days. I believe like a spice generator will give you like 30 days of power. So like, you have to gather resources to power up your base like every month or so. It doesn't take too long, but it's still an obligation that people are saying is very punishing for people. But yes, you're indeed correct. Especially in a populated server, as you can see, that was all I had to build. All the space I had to build from choosing this popular neighborhood. Because this area is very convenient. Most endgame PvE people, like, those are all player buildings. That eyesore, the people on my server were complaining about it because, come on, man. Get with the aesthetic. But I like this corner because they're all Atreides. And the NPC Atreides space is over there. and people have been trying to tie it into the Atreides aesthetic. But yeah, Atreides, I get it. I love it. I'm Atreides. But yeah, this game has been my hyperfixation. And as a way of saying goodbye to my neighbor, I basically been trying to copy his facade. I'm not sure yet what the base is gonna be, but it's gonna be something. But we already pretty much have everything we need in our little Sandrat base. It looks kind of like a Sandrat, right? Like the ears and then the snout. But yeah, I love the Atreides architecture. It's essentially sci-fi brutalist architecture. So people have been using the NPC bases as a guideline for trying to fit in, like roleplay wise, into the aesthetic. Mine kind of went all over the place, but I'm pretty happy with it, inside and outside. There's a homeowners association to please the eyesore guy. Man, like, I don't think anyone, like, people have been asking, like, whoever built those damn 2 towers in the east, because not only is it a performance impact, a problem with this neighborhood, the performance impact is pretty crazy, especially for people on lower end rigs. So my PC keeps stuttering because it's loading all the assets of the other players. So not only is it an eyesore for our little neighborhood association, it also has a negative performance impact because it is such a massive structure that everyone has to render whenever they enter the vicinity. So it's kind of hilarious. But I chose this for the view of Jabal Ifrit and the hand of hand of Kidir and the sunrise squarely in the east, straight ahead. That's east. Sunrise is there beautifully every morning, so I've been building around that. But yeah, again, this has been my hyperfixation for the last month or so. 250 hours plus. And if you ever get this game, Ponder, Matt, please let me know. Like, I've been solo this whole time. I'm in a populated US server because I want to be able to, you know, participate in the community. You don't really get that in Asia servers from my experience. So I bear with the latency, but man, I would love to join friends. It's just difficult because there are no server transfers, which sucks. It's very prohibitive for people to like join different groups of friends because there's no server hopping. I don't know if they'll ever implement that or if they can. So I'll have to restart my character, but I don't mind. Like joining a stable group of friends, like just building bases and going through everything again. It's going to be like a new game plus for me. But yeah, if ever like work schedule aligns and if you ever get into this game at some point, especially with a new movie coming out next year, since this is based on the movie property, alternative timeline, of course, they're aligning their release date with the hype of the Dune movie next year. So there already is a season pass and everything, and I'm already pretty much done. I have tier 6 equipment to do, but I'm bottlenecked by spice. That's in the PvP zone. It's not so bad. There's also in the PvE zone, but not as much, obviously. So it's a slow trickle, but I'm just like enjoying base building at this point. Now that you have gainful employment, you'll probably have disposable income for new games. That is a huge benefit of having the steady job, and I'm very happy for you, Ponder. And again, it's a me problem. My sleep schedule is all over the place. I just can't seem to wake up early enough. But trust me, like whenever I am awake, I'm always sure to tune in. I may have lost the watch streak, but spiritually I'm there all the time. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, we're just gonna build a bit more. You can pocket a thopter. That's our assault thopter. Pentashields, have a quick run through for a base. The office space. Imagine having a guild. See, I've been having so much fun building. A Muad'Dib, token Muad'Dib. Pop out and say hi to Ponder. It's shy. Come on. There you go. Oh. So adorable. I love the little detail with the Sandrat. What do they call it? Kangaroo mouse? Sandrat? Muad'Dib. It burrows like that every time the worm is about to burst. Like before worm sign, you can sometimes observe the Muad'Dib jumping across the landscape and it'll burrow, and then you know that, okay, the worm's gonna be popping up soon. So I love that they kept that intact. Apparently, this game has taken many great inspirations from the books, even. According to people who like are more familiar with the universe. Like a lot of it is drawn from the books. This is their bedroom. Little office space. I built it so that the eastern sunrise will create like satisfying light shafts into here. Like these light slices, I'm just such a fan of like just the lighting in general. Just trying to get that right. But yeah, one floor down, production area. Yeah, that's what I hear. I keep hearing the later books become so weird, especially the ones written by, I believe, his son. I'm not sure. Father and son were writing it or something, right? But that's exactly why. Yeah, the 2021 films. Oh my god, it's why I bought this game. Okay, like I again, I'm not like crazy about survival crafters and stuff like that, but this game, I bought it just for the movie, and then I ended up loving it beyond the movie as a game itself, because I've just been enjoying my time with it, just getting the most out of it. But yeah, phenomenal movies. Quickly went to the top of my list. My only exposure to Dune were those movies. Great entry point for me, and I love that they made a game based on it. So it's great. That is why it's ending on the third movie, according to the director. He said it in kinder words. I think he's aware. He said the later books would be difficult to adapt. That's what he said, right? So he's just covering the first book. And then I think he said, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing any more Dune films. It's out of my hands. If another director wants to pick it up, sure. But the Denis Villeneuve movies are done after the third movie. And based on the interview, I think that's what he said. It'll be too difficult to adapt. So he would not want to ruin it. So, yeah. Yeah, which makes me wonder about a definitive ending, if there will be. Like, even if it's a bit open-ended, sure. Like, not every ending has to be totally closed and shut deal, right? As long as there's like closure to the characters we've come to love and be invested in. Perhaps leave some of it open to hint at that there is a greater universe and that they acknowledge that there is a continuation to the books. But I don't know how it ends. I've never read the first book. Okay. But yeah, that's our little solo base. This one will be more recreational space. I'm going to hollow this out at some point, and I'm going to try to build a bar. I already kind of have an outline here, just to kind of conceptualize the space. I want to avoid making it too boxy. But, you know, brutalist architecture. Atreides is straight up brutalist architecture. If you need inspiration for building, just Google brutalist architecture. The first two movies are already the entirety of the first book. I'm not sure, actually. When I watched the first film with my friends, they did say that it is like the first few chapters. But I don't know if well, actually no, you read the book. Is it are the first two movies the entirety of the first book already? So the third movie is based on the next book. And he's gonna end it there. Oh. Okay. Dude, I can see how it gets weird though. Because from what I know already here, they don't want to... Again, they're kind of following the movie. They don't want to spoil too much of it. Even though it's an alternative timeline, they already revealed stuff that were already revealed in the movies. About the... You know, the Lisan al-Gaib prophecy, the meddling of the Bene Gesserit, the dark secrets behind the manipulations of the Bene Gesserit, the whole thing between wedding Harkonnen and Atreides, all of that. And I understand how like the Bene Gesserit, at least they want to create basically a master race, a superhuman through genetic breeding, right? So I can't like just that alone I can already see like. And then someone on chat here, like in the in-game chat, they also talk about Dune once in a while. I'm trying, of course, hopefully no major spoilers, but someone will say, okay, no major spoilers, but the next books get weird, like space worms. But no, it's like it's not that weird to me because Star Wars had space whales, so it's like space worms, sure, fine. They probably want to show you what all of that leads to in the future. Yeah, so I'm really curious now. Again, beautiful sunrise. Straight up east. I love it. I love it. So how are they gonna end the third book? I'm so curious. It gets even weirder than space worms. Okay. Ends at Star Wars space. Yeah, the space whales are kind of odd to me in Star Wars, but you know, I mean, it's sci-fi. It's science fantasy. Oh, and if like a majority I'm aware of love the Atreides style. Sorry, I just got distracted. But that's the Harkonnen style. Unfortunately, this neighbor I believe has also stopped playing the game. Slowly deteriorating, but that's the distinct Harkonnen style. Very rounded. Very severe. Their lighting is cold in contrast to the Atreides warm lighting. I love the Atreides style. But I have the Harkonnen set. You can buy it. But if you're aligned with the faction, you get it for half off. But I got it for options, so you can mix and match if you want. Like, hey, let's put a Harkonnen. You know what? For the bar? Maybe I could use it for the bar. Yeah, literal black and white, because their home planet, right? No color or something. Like the that black and white sequence was pretty awesome during the eclipse or something. Yeah, I watched both movies. So I was it an eclipse? Something in their home planet and the arena, which is something people are hoping they implement. I can honestly see it because there's an overworld map here. Actually, just to convince you to buy the game even further. No, it's fine. No pressure. No pressure. But there's an overworld map here based on the book map. And they'll be able to implement more zones and expand the game through there. So very Destiny-like. Like if you play Destiny and Destiny 2, you know, there are chunks of world out there and you just select the planet you want to go to. In this case, you choose the region you want to go to. So you can actually go to Arrakeen. Actually, I need to go to Arrakeen and pay my taxes. But yeah, some people are saying, like, honestly, the end game PvP is an afterthought. It's not working out as the developers intended. So I hope they sort that out. But I can totally imagine them implementing like a gladiatorial arena, like what we saw in the Harkonnen home world. That would be perfect for like balanced, structured PvP with mitigating your losses, because a huge blow is if you lose your Ornithopter in PvP, you have to rebuild it, and that takes like hours of grinding. It's so freaking annoying, especially as a solo player. So a lot of people don't participate in that, and it's just a lot of ganking and griefing. So there are so many ways they can implement it. Like these are the different zones, but these are story zones. But you know, they promise this, and we'll have more POIs. One of the expansion DLCs in the season pass is called Water Wars, and it's gonna take place here in Arrakis's polar ice caps. So that's gonna be interesting. Like snowy biome? Question mark? I love it. Paul and his interesting ancestry. Yeah. Yeah. Now I see what you mean. The movie spoilers, yeah? You have to really pay taxes in this game. Yes, you have to pay your taxes to the Emperor or they will shut down your power, I think. Which is another thing. Like, that's what people are annoyed by. Not only do you have to maintain your generators, but you also have to pay your taxes. So, if you stop playing the game, you will lose a lot. Because the bank space is not enough to hold all your resources. So, I'm hoping they find a way for you to just like, at least for those who stockpile resources, just stuff it all in the bank or something. Because I agree that space needs to be freed up in Haga Basin. Space needs to be freed up for new players. But I don't know if it has snow. I just know there are polar ice caps. That's where a lot of the water, that's where the water shippers get their water from the polar ice caps. They hint at it here in the game already. And one of the DLCs is Water Wars, set in the polar ice caps. So I don't know how that biome is gonna look like. Can you do emotes in this game? Yes! Check this out. The thing where they clasp their hands high above their head and shake it. Like that? I don't remember. I just remember the Atreides salute. But yes, there are emotes here. And when you choose your faction, you will get their unique emote. It's taking forever to load. Also, apologies if there are any technical issues. I don't know if it's buffering or cutting off for some people. Welcome to Arrakeen. We already met the Duke, but it was incomplete. There's no voice, no conversation. You have dupers, which they have not solved yet. People duplicating items using exploits. Don't want to participate in that. But May thy blade chip and shatter, Ponder. You're awesome. But yeah, obviously I needed this. Obviously I needed this. Fudging perfect. Imagine that. And then duel. Like, someone in another server built on the PvP zone a PvP arena. And then the interior looked like a map straight out of Halo. Like, man. And then they hold like PvP tournaments there. Like, that's the kind of PvP the developers were like hoping people would organize. But honestly, it's just mostly ganking and griefing, and there's no reward to like destroying other players except for your own sick satisfaction, you know? So they need to sort that out. But luckily, as a player versus environment PvE enjoyer, I'm okay. I already had 250 plus hours. But yeah, this is Arakeen. You need to pay your taxes. This is a shared... Each server has a hub areas. So I'm on the Harmony server. And under Harmony, there are multiple like smaller servers. But all those smaller servers link up to the big server of Harmony for the Deep Desert, the Endgame Zone, and the city. So this is the... What do you call this? The Imperial Consulate. And we gotta pay our taxes. And since I built a bigger base, I need to pay more taxes.
You again? What now?
6,000. So for the next billing cycle, I'm gonna have to pay more because I expanded my base. And see, if you don't play, and if you don't bank money, like, you're gonna... It's tough. You have to refarm everything. Done. At least they make it easy for you to pay taxes. But yeah, this game really has a lot of potential. That's what a lot of people are saying. So many complaints, definitely well deserved. The end game is a mess. I will admit that. But the potential, man, the potential. This being a long-term Dune immersion experience. I need it. I need it. The spice must flow. Injected into my veins. Injected into my blood. Anything else I needed to do? Yeah, I just wanted to show you Arakeen and Duncan, Idaho somewhere. He's my neighbor. He's in that NPC base. The one I showed earlier next door. He's just chilling there, just standing around like a generic NPC. And he doesn't look like Jason Momoa. It's like, come on. Yeah, it's more like a cameo. But I guess a more important character in the story. It's an alternative timeline, but you know, Fade Rautha is also around. But I'm really curious about how they're going to expand the storyline their way. It's basically, this timeline is basically Paul Atreides was never born. What happens? So it's a big what if. I'll just collect the chest, chat, on the way. I need some Solari. Weekend crowd is waking up. We have a queue. I didn't realize the time. I get again. I've lost sleep to this game. Sometimes I try to fix my sleep schedule, and then this just comes in like a wrecking ball. Why is this taking a while? It's one player. I thought they solved the connection issues already. Because some people were having a problem traveling. But they already hotfixed that. But I think I'm seeing the potential of our second half of the base chat. So once I build that out, I'll have to find a way to make both complement each other, because I feel like the style that I'm building in for my second half, it's a bit too different, or at least it doesn't really jive well or complement well with our other half, the production area. So I'll have to have a think about it. But again, huge thanks to my neighbor for the inspiration for the builds, but something's up. No wonder our server's down. That's why people move out of my Sietch. High population, yes, that's another problem. That's another problem. Of this game. Like, the servers just can't handle the number of people. And the thing is, it's not even a lot of people. Each Sietch has a maximum of like 60 players. And for some reason, it just can't handle the number of people on a weekend. Helldiver 2 early days. Oh, I miss Helldivers. Yeah, Helldivers 2 early days. But despite all that, Helldivers 2 was also just... Ah, man. I loved my time in Helldivers 2. Good times. And everyone memeing about it and just being united in managed democracy and the satire of it all. It is great. It is such a communal event. But yeah, like for some reason, my Sietch, Sandrat, it just keeps crashing. That's another benefit for playing at off-peak hours. It's a hard stop for me. Like, I can keep going and never sleep and keep playing this game, but then the Americans wake up and literally kick me out. Because the server can't handle everyone. Shit. Loot! All he needed was the loot. I don't want to deal with you all. I'm just delaying time until server comes back. You can't shoot me. Holtzman shield. For a while, that was my farming route. But then the recent patch shifted schematics around. Because usually, you could siege hop, as I did. You could go to another siege, another server within a server, and the overworld map, and then load back in. and then go to that place and then pick up the chest right away. There used to be very valuable blueprint there or schematic for a Tarl cut array. So people were farming that before the big patch because now they moved it. But that helped me get some money in, get some Solari in to help smoothen out my experience. And I just wanted the Solari to buy all the furniture sets. It's all for just for like glam and building. So at least I was able to do that thanks to that farming route. But alas, patches happen. See, this Atreides style. I try to like absorb it all. Is Sandrat up yet? What is up with that? It's a sign, chat. It's a sign that we've been building for too long. But the hyperfixation's getting to me. Let's start an entirely new build on another server. Okay, so it's Spice Blows. I don't know. I don't know why I was thinking of Spice Blooms. Shit. Did I drink my meds? Wait. ADHD. Woo. To keep track of my medication, I have... Yeah, I missed my meds. I have a tracker on my watch. I have to log it. If not, I will forget. And hopping around Sietches allows me to also like see other bases for more inspiration. That is a weird one though. Box on a stick base. Oh, wrong. Get away! I was here for the loot, which you are doing a terrible job of protecting. Oh my god, we need to repair a generator. It's only a Mark IV generator? I need to start upgrading this. I also like this little touch where they have a book quote and as an explanation for, to show the source of the game mechanic. Chat, I think my server's down. Okay, one more loot run. And if our server doesn't pop up, that's a forced stop for us. But I think we built the core of our base. I think I'm okay where it's going right now. I have ideas that I want, like how to fill out the interior. It's coming out well. Again, thanks to my neighbor for that inspiration. I can see it working out. I just have to figure out how to connect the lower half with the upper half in an aesthetically pleasing way. Because again, staircases, they need more stair pieces here. It's tough. They take up so much space. Just to build a stairwell takes up so much space. Sandflies carver. Yeah, I think it was a mistake because they put a schematic that is a tier above for this location. So understandable why they moved it to shale instead, the Tarl Cutteray. Because I think in the shale desert, in the shale space, that Sandflies cutter, which is tier appropriate for this area, was in that endgame zone. So it was a mistake on their part. But that's why there's a huge rush for people sticking to this routine and just hoarding a lot of Tarl Cuttery schematics. If our server's down, I'm gonna go to the deep desert and just pick up the tier 6 schematics. I'm stockpiling on that as well before server reset on Tuesday. Because there's a Coriolis storm which happens every Tuesday, which there's a new deep desert map every week. So everyone is like, the secret's out. Everyone's been going to primarily these two locations for a Regis triple shot and a Hallex pick. Huge shout out to Simtrash for the tip. I was watching a stream and he shared this information, and it's one of the better endgame weapons. And right now, since there is an oversupply now, because people are jumping into the deep desert and easy farm. So I'm hoarding all the schematics now. I can't build it for myself right now because I do not have an advanced weapon fabricator yet. Again, I'm blocked by Spice Melange. That's my bottleneck in the supply line. So I could actually, maybe I'll wait a few weeks for the prices, for the supply to dwindle. Then maybe when demand is up again, that's when we strike on the auction house. Sandrat's back. Yeah. I was wondering also if I chose the right server, given the issues and the ping and the latency. But I do prefer having people around. So, but I understand why people would leave our Sietch. What am I doing? My thopter might break apart. I need to repair it. There's the base I have to fly by every time I come here. So many player bases. I'll do a quick repair before I forget. Where's the what do I do? Utility? Construction? Exploration? Wait, can we not make welding wire on a... Well, we should be able to. Essentials. There. Wow, you got worn out. San, thanks for the care package. You off the bed? No, you have fun. Have a great Sunday ahead, Sen. Sweet dreams. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for the care packages, as always. We should be winding down as well. But... hyperfixation. And we're getting somewhere. That momentum, the momentum that we're building... as we're inspired by the build... I hope we were good background noise for you, Zen. I appreciate you always lurking. Good night and take care. Will I ever build that for the market? Maybe. Deposit, deposit, deposit. Deposit, deposit, deposit. Heal kit Mark 4. No matching items? Where did all our granite stone go? Did we run out again? Wow, we're full at full capacity already. We're not obviously not being very efficient. People would always have stuff running, but not us. Sure, aluminum. What do we need? This is what I'm aiming for. Five spice melange. One more spice blow. Silicone block. Let's create 33. Cobalt base. 11. All right. Let's build a bit more, chat. Maybe 15 minutes more. It's coming together. We are on a time limit after all. My neighbor's base is gonna waste away with every sandstorm. But at least I got this iconic rough roof. Roof cover. Bottom left. A half wall. I don't like. Why isn't it stable? Maybe. What if? What if we use this for each corner? I like this element actually. Oh, wait. Damn it, but the half walls kind of. Is it the half walls that are throwing it off? Why isn't it? I think it's the half walls throwing it off. Um. God damn it, it doesn't reach. How will a half wall piece? Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh, I think I know what I can do. Sorry. I see. I'm building all over the place. This is like how someone with ADHD builds. I could make this. I could make the rooftops the center. Huh? I broke everything. Oh my god, Chad, I have to work on this foundation. And I'm playing dangerous. Like I don't know. Like what if I remove this, then everything collapses? I don't know what's holding up what. Oops. Just so I don't forget my plan for this area. Oh, actually, wait. Sectioned off seating areas? kind of like a sidebar. I don't know. Just leave it like that. Actually, I think I preferred it with the green on the sides. Again, that's a problem for future me. Let's build the shell first. How do I get more stability out of this? Ooh. There's a slit of light. Why? Did it not connect properly? Oh, maybe that's why he used half walls to cover that gap. Because I was wondering why my neighbor didn't use roof covers. I see now. I see. Oh, he noticed it while building and he said, wait, there's like a gap. Probably the same as us. Like the sun rose and then there's like a gap where the light spilled through. Let's see how it looks with a wedge wall. Wait, no, the gap is still there. Oh, it really is a connection issue. Yeah, because we were having like problems with the other panels down there. Like the alignment issues. So we can safely use these covers. For some reason though, I can't rotate. Outer face. What? Why is it inner? Weird. Is it forced to be inner? Huh? I'm so confused. Okay, there's a strange connection alignment thing here. Oh, now I can go outer face. Oh, there. Gap closed. There we go. There we go. Okay. Is my neighbor up? I think I know what I want to do with this. There's a special Atreides thing as well. Tall door. The green paneling makes me think that I want the interface on the outside. Okay, wait, it doesn't flow. Is it meant to Oh, again with the alignment. It's like by a millimeter? Where I don't know which to follow, chat. It's like off by an inch or a few inches. Like what are these seams? I thought they fit perfectly. I'm so bothered. Did it happen at the other side as well? No, we sealed it off properly. Okay. Let's just fix it. Let's just fix it. Everything's gonna be thrown off. No, I just have to move it down. I just have to move it down. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. There we go. Then it reveals the black line. The black outline. Let's check the other side. Is the black line also shown? What? It's not. What? Oh no, what happened? Oh no, it's covering. Oh no no no! It's off. It's off by a few inches. Something happened. My OCD can't handle it. What's happening? Why different heights? Why? Why? Oh. Oh. I see. I see. Okay. I should use the walls as alignment. Okay. Okay. This is the first time it's happened to me though, or the first time I've noticed. I think it's this piece, the main piece, the central piece, because we did encounters that few inch gap as well. Like, for some reason, it snapped. You know, the snap points were not like perfect exactly. It is like that for whatever reason. This is fine. There. That makes more sense, right? That makes more sense. Okay. Crisis averted. Crisis averted. Insufficient stability? Mm. Okay. All right. That's seems right, Chad? There's a small gap. Now why is there a gap? It's not fully filled in. Oh. Okay, never mind. It's the same. It's the same. Symmetry is preserved. Anything else I can learn from my neighbor? Right. I was wondering about the interior office. How did he carve it out? How did he carve out the inside? I'll just have a look at that. Let's keep this door open. Spice bow. What happened to my... It's up there, never mind. I forgot to pocket my thopter. Someone's already on the way. Where is it? The plume disappeared so quickly. Oh well. I just need 500 more spice sand. Then I can build a better refinery. It's fine. I'll just do it on off stream. And we're almost out of blast stone. Okay, let's have a look inside. Just another peek. Just to remind ourselves. Okay. 2 stairs and a half stair. Oh, actually, how did he close this up? Okay, so entrance. Good use of the support there. Kind of like that. And then round way here. Use a tall door over there. Also kept it open. Same idea as us. Let them be tall passageways. Okay, this is supposed to be a staircase down. I was wondering what. Did a donut. Okay, also avoided just like straight paths. Okay, a triangle. It's not perfect. You could slip and die. Slip, fall, and die. So maybe, nah. Limitation of the build. Because you can't exactly shape it to this piece. Okay. I'm just looking at the layering, trying to learn from the layering. I think I like to try and preserve this. Build their own version of it. How tall is his office? How many walls high? Okay, 1.5. I like this. I'm gonna try and copy that. Oh. I just noticed the light. One and a half. 1.5. That's where seating area was, right? This office? Yeah, this is where the office was. Okay, if we build at this height, if we have a floor here. Okay, it's gonna take a lot of work to flesh out this interior. I'm gonna have to... There's gonna be a lot of trial and error on my part. I don't really have a clear idea. So, when in doubt, just keep building. We'll have an idea as we go. Always scares me. To clip it into the wall, to be sure to fill those gaps. It's unsightly. I see. So he took advantage of... Ah. That's... our cue. Come on, I need to get there first. This is the last bit I need to build a better refinery. No! Wait, is that a carrier thopter? Is he not going after the spice? It's over there. Come on, come on, come on. Anyone else on the way? Alright. This should be ours. I just need the 500. Then we'll be more efficient in refining spice. I wonder why their mouth has a glow to it. It's so cool. Do the ornithopter dance. I swear to God, it's more of a hassle. Maybe I should be glad that it's not too prohibitive. You just do that, wait for it to go away, and you're done. Reset. I hope we have enough backpack space. Just the crust remaining. The worms must be as annoyed as we are. I think I'm shooting too much. Wearing down my compactor. Maybe a visual indicator would be nice, like a circle. Just to show exactly where it draws from. Clean. His panther shields are down. Oh, I think I've seen this guy's Reddit post. Or it's just... I feel like I've seen that somewhere before. Like how to build a minimalist pentashield setup. Because they remove the building technique of using the Solido projections as anchor points for the pentashields. So now people have to build actual supports And if we can use the columns that way, I might try that out. What I'm hoping for are different shapes to pentashields, because you can only build them as a box. Straight walls. Alright. That's it for chasing spice blows for now. Five melange is all we need. Ooh. Okay. Now the question. Do we want it to be this closed off? Or do we want it more open air like? Okay, before the stream ends, I want to figure out how to... I'll just continue off stream to do the interior. Probably share photos about that on Discord. There's going to be a bar, recreational area I'm envisioning. Now, the main thing I want to solve on stream is this, because I also had this idea. A grand entranceway of sorts. So hence the wide staircase. And the pyramid. It's the slope. I feel like I end up following the neighbor again in terms of the passageway. Up. I was envisioning a bit more open space though. Open walkways. The gate is a wide centerpiece after all. Maybe the sides could be... Hmm. Does it reach all the way down? God damn it. See what I'm talking about, like annoyance of this boundary. It's like, if so, give us an option for like half stairs or something. No, it's just like figuring out how many layers we have to work with, how many... Okay. One, two. 1, 2. It'll connect to the bar. Right, we did this earlier, but like wrapping around, I wasn't very happy with like cutting off this lower triangle from the rest of the body. Is this the bar? Ah. Uh-huh. Ah! Fuck. Hmm. No. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I thought everything would have come crumbling down. What was there? Floor piece. An idea, sure. Side entrances into the bar. Makes sense. We can make that work. We can make that work. Now again, problem staircases. And if we make it entrance, and if we have side entrances into the bar, tall doors maybe. Now, how the hell do I do this? Hmm. Nope. This makes sense. Huh? How to prettify it? How to prettify it? Hmm. Okay, okay. Slowly coming together. Just side entrances. Poke a hole. Poke a hole through. Access to the interior. Uh-huh. Still have to worry about... Well, we'll figure out the foundations once I feel it a bit more. Now... If it looks like that, is it gonna be perfectly symmetrical? It's It's gonna end up looking like my first build again. And again, how do we connect this? I don't want to lose it yet. Of course, I don't want to block the way for drivers. This isn't working. Oh. Oop. Shit. Okay, the half wall. Again, we're a half wall off. We're halfway off. Half staircase and full staircase? How'll that look like? Ugh. No. No. Full and then half? Again with the stairs. It's annoying. You have to make so much space just for stairs. I'm not liking it. It's extending into our base. Our first base. Maybe I should go for this. Let's setup. That first part. Ah! Or are we really gonna lose it? Maybe the wall staircase to make it wrap around. Wait, wouldn't make much of a difference. Oh, passion's visible. She recently discovered this access way to this side table. Found a way. So now she'll sometimes pop up here. Okay. Gonna have to spend more time thinking about this, chat, but our time's almost up. Still figuring out how else we can do this. Because he had more space. He built all the way out here. Because that's why I wanted to expand this way. But we just can't for some reason. It would have blocked the way anyway. So, I mean, I would have wanted to build a walkway. But anyway. Maybe this just isn't the right fit. No, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way to make this work. I trust the process. I'll figure it out. Can I safely destroy this? Yes, I can. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. How did I connect it? Hmm. Hmm. Is it weird if if it goes straight through the door? Not really. Not really. Feels a bit crude, but hmm. Okay. Hmm? Oh. Yeah, then you have a view of a mountain face as decor. Good night, Vanua. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. We'll finish up a bit more. I think it's fine here. I think the thing I was in that what is in my head requires a bit more space. This is fine. If I directly connect it there, then what of this? So I was also planning to like make this go all the way there. So this would be the entrance, but it's a bit too like it's more convenient that access is directly like that way. He did punch a hole through just like I did. But he covered it up with this. Hmm. Because it did look nice when it was built up. Covered pathway. But it would be leading up. Stopping over there. If I make it lead down. Again, it's well, no, it's gonna bleed into my other side. What happened to the idea of an open walkway? Should we do it on top instead? Kind of like Minas Tirith? I don't know how we're gonna fit this, chat. I'm gonna be blocking off a resource node though, and I'm gonna be even making it more difficult to navigate. Okay. You can turn left towards the bar. Down. Stairwell. Why can't? Okay. Shit, I can't fit. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, it's a half incline. Wait, huh? Okay, I can't fit. I could cover it. Let me get a covered walkway. Let's see where this goes. Freaking half wall. How do I even make this pretty? Maybe enclose it, or maybe this is the tiered viewing decks we wanted, but there's a lot of staircases, and from this angle, I don't know. This is what I'm bothered by. What do I do? It's not gonna line up. Maybe my staircase is too wide. Maybe I don't need these ramps. There. Lines up to that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Yeah, it kind of works. Okay, it's building a skeleton. Will it work here though? With the rocks. Again, we want to showcase a bit of the natural. Will it clear that? Will it clear that? Can we keep it cement again? Here I am again with the OCD symmetry. It's fine. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, it's fine. The landscape will dictate what we need. Oop, low clearance. Taller people are gonna go bonk. Bonk. It's fine. Insufficient. Did we spiral in, chat? We did. Yeah, because if I spiraled out, would have been too flush with our other base. Okay. Ooh, perfect. It works. Wait. Wait, no, it doesn't. What? Wait, what? Eh? How did the... Huh? I am confused. What happened to the symmetry? 1, 2. Hmm? How many blocks away? Yeah, 1, 2. 1, 2. Go down here. Wait, did we start from this side? No, we went straight down. And then spiraled in. Why is it not linking up? Straight down. Spiral in. And 1, 2. Ah, I see your mistake. One tile off. Oh no. Oh no. This is not safe for humans. It's just sketch. Build fast and edit hard. Not exactly the most efficient way to go when it comes to building things, but hey. I mean, my character fits. Just barely. Well, symmetry. Okay, how's this as a framework? How's this as a framework? I'm also thinking about if I were to expand our hangar to accommodate a carrier thopter, how would I go about doing that? Because yeah, building huge majestic temples, sure, but I at least want the spaces to have a purpose, right? So I know that's gonna be a bar. I'm pretty sure about that. Maybe private seating, more private seating areas up here. Figure that out. What about the rest of it? Too much space to work with. That's the thing. Too much and too little. Both. In different ways. So we copied his nose, but then this part, the rear of the base, that really completes it. We are lacking that because we have the mountain face. So now we're limited by that, which forces us to get a bit more creative. How far does our sub-thief? Ooh, only one tile into the... Shoot. What if I expand this way? I'm gonna check. Will I be able to build all the way into this? Like, it's gonna be tough. But there's enough space to carve something out. I'm just gonna check if a sub-thief, if a stake can expand. Because I cannot expand towards the road anymore. It's valid. I wish I could get a bird's eye view, but no, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Shit, I mean, you could also, like, if I expand here, you could really flesh this part out. Create a tower, maybe? It might also allow us to build our hangar a bit deeper. Nah, I don't think. Because interesting challenge. I'll figure it out. But at least I know now I can expand that way. If it's not bugged. I don't want to waste my 15,000 Solaris. Because this is how it looked like on the other side, but for whatever reason, I will show video evidence of this. Okay, I understand this. Too close to a no building zone because it clips this. I get it. This one, however, look. We could have had this to expand into. But because there's a little section here. I'm assuming this is the problem. It says no permission to build, which is different from this error. Too close to a building zone. Too close to a no building zone. And this one is simply no permission to build, which just so happens to be within my territory at the corner. So that's annoying. Hence, we're limited this way. All right. Chat, I'll just buy a break really quick. Then we'll just have a look at this, discuss it a bit more before we wrap up. Yerby. No. Motherfucker. Those are European soldiers. Why don't you bring your drones? Oh shit. Audio. Save. Fire in the hole. I knew it. Your timing of save? I already had the dynamite in my hand. I already pressed the button. Oh god. There we go. Jump ball. It's not even I never imagined it to look like this. Like in tabletop, people keep using this spell, but I never imagined it to be a literal ball, flaming boulder rolling around. It's so cute. Like seeing it in like live, not in my mind's eye. I never saw it like this. I always saw it like a hovering thing. I think Archangel also said this, like, it's not hovering. Because in our heads, it's usually like a ball of fire, right? It's like, like it's just hovering and it's dashing everywhere like a badass. But no, it's just... It's a rolling ball of flame. I love it. Oh, another more. Ah! I'm not built to fight. Veronica, punch them. Veronica, punch them. Go, Veronica, go. I guess you could also get screwed over by Peanut. I was just minding my own business. I don't know what's come over Daisy Barnes, but that jawline, Ari. That jawline just sliced the tension of this scene. And Daisy is just flirt with Reese. You're you're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand by Reese's sudden closeness. It's almost strange to be here with him after the... Wait, what? What did he say? The compass will always... Ah! Why? I was just looking at the mushroom, you damn stupid shrimp catfish shit. Mother. Oh, if it's... Take me, old man! But here's the secret, Danma. Neither of them needs to be happy. It is for the greater good. Don't tell Rob I said that. If you're here, Rob, I don't mean it. I wish for your happiness. But you know, because I want to fly up there. No, my ball. You will pay for that. And who holds that truth? Holds a lot of power.
All personnel are to evacuate the complex immediately.
Oh fuck. Uh-huh. Let's do this. We took one step too far. One step too far. All right, before we wrap this up, I actually realized something which I've been neglecting. I needed a quick break. Was all I needed. Just get to realize something about this build that will help me moving forward. And that is the fact that it's my base. It's part of my fortress. It's part of my base. They don't have to be two distinct bases just connected by one walkway. It'll take some revisions, yeah, but I did want to get rid of this. I remember talking about getting rid of this post because I've seen people crash into this. And I don't want that for people. So I could do away with this and then find a way to really link the two together. And to not be totally symmetrical, not the same height or anything. Maybe one would be taller than the other. And just find a way to just integrate it. Integrate them both, you know? For some reason, I was just so worried about, I'm going to overlap with my base, So I just realized, no, this is the real estate we have to work with. I shouldn't be afraid to tear down some walls and connect it. I could just full on expand this wing into there if I wanted to fill in that gap. The hangar could be a two-parter. That would be for the assault thopter, and I could find a way to, of course, bridge it to what I eventually will build for my carrier thopter, if I ever get to that tier. But I'd like to prepare for that. As for the large spice finery, if you want to future-proof this, if we want to have a large spice finery here, which will require a ton of resources, Yeah, the bar could be here. But I could put a large spice finery. I could use this space. This whole area. I could... I could use this. It could fit. It can fit, I'm pretty sure. But I should probably just, like, if I want to build a large spice refinery, it might be more practical to build it in a deep desert, because the deep desert halves building costs. So half all of this seems more attainable as a solo, but I just can't be hassled to every week move in and out of the... That's another thing people are complaining about. The logistics required, especially as a solo. Even as a guild, people are complaining about the weekly... The weekly reset is a thing. It keeps the deep desert fresh, unpredictable. I understand that. Conceptually, sure. But in practice, so many people are hassled, according to like the threads that I've been following. So many people are hassled by the need to, you know, construct and deconstruct your base like every week. Spend hours shuttling resources to build your base, right? Even though this is halved, you still have to transport 400 plastanium, 500 silicone blocks, 500 spice melange. So even though the costs are halved, you still have to shuttle those supplies in, and people are starting to get bored of that. Like, the end game really is not realized. But I still, despite all that, I still love this game, and I did not expect to invest so many hours in it. It's probably one of the Steam games I have most hours in. Yeah, I've played MMOs for thousands of hours, but if you're going by Steam numbers alone, Steam games, this is up there. I think my top Steam game maybe only has like 300 or 400 hours. I'm not sure. But I rarely sink that much time into games. And there's just something about the satisfaction of building here. And again, I'm so surprised at myself because I really am not a huge fan of desert biomes. But I felt fully immersed in here. I could admire the beauty. Especially during the sunrises and sunsets. Twin moons up there. It's such a vibe, and I've just had so much fun building. And I was actually wondering, should I stream this or not? I mean, it's gonna be super boring, you know. I'm just gonna be so focused on building, but it helped me focus. It helped me relax, and I really appreciate the people who came by and, you know, gave some, especially Dewata. Thank you for the pegs, the tips that helped kickstart. You know, I needed to get my brain working just to, you know, as I place the pieces, the motivation starts to come. And it's so addictive, and I'm just excited thinking about like what this space could become. And even though it's not going to be fully functional in terms of like mechanically what we need, but because we have everything we need already on this side, gameplay wise, but you know, roleplay wise, like I would like this to just be a build that that would be open to the public. And who knows, even if just one player stops by, enjoys what they see. Like, you know, I have a little shed over there with public water, which is very dangerous because you can't separate your water circuit for now. So again, there's so many things that need to, like little things that need to change and major things that need to change and add. But the bones are there. The foundation is great. Okay, maybe not. The servers are struggling. You've seen it earlier. But again, like that. And with the sunrise, that's where we'll call it. Thanks everyone for helping me build this space. Let's see what we got. For now, I'll be sharing pictures on Discord if and when I eventually finish this build. But this was our first fortress. I was quite happy with it. So what I learned from here, I want to try and incorporate it into here to create it, to make it a bit more dynamic as you move through the space. Given the limitations we have, which is frustrating to say the least. There's a potential niche here. I could fill this in. If I need it, I could think about what to put here. I can expand that way. More taxes, but eh. So if my neighbor ever sees this, thank you again. You really inspired me to build my fortress here. And as your base is lost to the sandstorms of Arrakis and returns to the desert, I hope that I'll be able to preserve some of your design language and, you know, I really like your base. So thanks for that. I know it's not complete now. It's not the best way to show your base because parts of it have already crumbled. But whenever I pass this area, whoever built that base, that base, that base, and that base. To my neighbors, thanks for inspiring my builds. And I hope to build something here that would, you know, look nice. At least. And hopefully it would inspire other builders too. Thanks everyone. I'll see everyone for a regularly scheduled stream on Sunday. Tomorrow/later. We're back to Stalker 2.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's our cue. Alright, we'll just raid someone tomorrow. We'll make up for it. No raid today. It's just one of the chill, relaxing stream. I'm gonna try and get my sleep schedule sorted. Thank you everyone to everyone who dropped by. Sandstorm's coming. I'll see y'all for Stalker 2 for more survival shenanigans, and I'm curious to see where the story will go. As always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I'll see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. I need to hide from the sandstorm.